Hey y'all, happy Wednesday. Happy early Wednesday. Um, so last night's live, I don't know who's here yet, if anybody's here yet, but if you guys are here, hey y'all. So last night it just stressed me out trying to figure out what went wrong, what I did wrong with the StarCraft program or StarCraft Create. And so hopefully, um, I think I can show y'all exactly what went wrong and how to do it. And I remembered from the night before, well, from I think that was what, Friday night, or maybe that was Sunday, that we did a rhinestone design. And one part printed out really well, and I think I broke that apart. And so we are about to try to figure this out right now because I can't, I need this to work because, well, not necessarily to, I need it to work because silhouette works just fine for me as far as doing the rhinestone designs. But StarCraft Solo, I have this solo machine, so I want it to cut, what it's supposed to cut, and I just got to figure out where I went wrong. Also, for those of you who left a comment under the giveaway video, I am not sending any comments or telling you guys to call any numbers. Only follow the instructions in the actual video. Um, and I will, I'm going to make an announcement via next week on Tuesday via Crafty Talk Tuesday. So if you get scammed, I tried to go through and remove some of those comments, but the instructions are very, very clear. Go over to No Name, No Shame. Leave a comment with the word craftable underneath that video. And we are going to pick the winner on Tuesday, next week, Tuesday. But under no circumstance am I deviating from those specific instructions. Okay, so please, please, please do not. The scammers are real out here, y'all. I'm so sorry that they're making it confusing for all of us, but please only follow the instructions in the video. I am not contacting anyone early. I do not operate like that. So please do not even, I think it's a number that they're telling you to call. Please don't call that number. Please, please, please. But hey, y'all, happy Wednesday. I just wanted to get that out there first because I've had several people email me and let me know that. Mary Bear texted me yesterday, so I did mention it last night. So I know this is probably twice that some of you are hearing it. But for those of you who did not hear it last night, please do not call that number. But hey, Beverly. Hey, Barb. Hey, Eve. Eve, girl, it was driving me crazy trying to figure this out. So today we are going to design from scratch. It's not, and I'm going to show you guys how easy. This is why I really want the solo program to work for us, because it's really easy to design inside of StarCraft Solo. Which is also shortcuts a lot. For those of you who have shortcuts a lot, it's going to look very familiar to you. But I want it to work, and so I was just like going back and forth about what worked, what didn't work. And I do know that anytime I upload a rhinestone file from Silhouette into StarCraft Create, it works perfectly. So I don't want that to have to always be the case. And for those of you who may be interested in StarCraft Create, it is $80 for the program itself. Like, that's a flat fee. There are no monthly charges, kind of similar to Silhouette. But I think now Silhouette is what, like $99, but there's no additional fees with StarCraft Create. And you can do so many different things. Like, you can actually, I think, cut on other cutters directly from StarCraft Create. I haven't done it, but that's what I've been told. So, hey, Rosalind, welcome. Hey, Kathy, Barb LaFont, what are you working on? Hey, Felicia. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Janita. I was looking for you yesterday, last night. I was like, where's Janita to tell me to take a drink break? I was. But yeah, hey, Mare Bear. Hey, girl. Hey, Lizzie. and Estu and Fabulosis. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to head back into StarCraft Create tonight or today. We're going to look through it. I'm hoping that I'm not on for too long. I'm very serious about this, y'all. But we are going to, I want you guys to see the full process. So we're going to do it inside of StarCraft Create. Hopefully we figured out the issue as far as getting it to cut correctly. And we're going to also cut it with the solo. So we're going to see all of that today. Hey, Bonita. All right, y'all. So I'm going to share my screen. I am down to the bottom. Hey, Evelyn. In order for me to be able to keep up with the chat, I got to come on earlier, huh? 7 o'clock. Coming on at 7 o'clock. I can't keep up with the comments. I can see y'all. Hey. So what are you guys doing today? What are you guys up to? We had testing this morning. And I was able to leave the school at a decent time today. So that's why we're here. I do have some things I need to ship out. And for everybody who won the Bling shirts, like the past, I think I had like 3 Bling shirt giveaways for the past like 2 weeks. It's going to go out tomorrow. Okay. I think that's it. But I do have some other things that I need to do. So I hope it doesn't, we're going to see. Like, I mean, it's rare. It's a summer. I anticipated doing this for the summer before I said yes, I would work summer school. So, hey, MLW Fishing Man, welcome. Barb said she just finished pressing some shirts, embroidered golf towels this morning, having a break well, enjoy your break, Barb. Enjoy your break. Hey, Nicole. Yes, it is. I actually use it on my Mac. I've never used it on a PC before. Certain programs, like I have to use the RIP software with my PC, but StarCraft Create works perfectly fine with the Mac. It works perfectly fine. Let me turn on my chat. I'm about to share my screen. I'm going to have to share the entire screen because you guys won't be able to see like everything that I'm doing in there. But I do want to be able to see your comments. So, hopefully I'm not buffering. Am I buffering? It shows me oh, it's making me watch an ad. Sorry, y'all. Hey, Evelyn, what were you wondering about the StarCraft, about StarCraft? Janita's doing some sublimation on a baby blanket. Cool. All right, let me head back. All right, so this is StarCraft Create, and you can, when you first open StarCraft Create, I know I already have it open, but when you first open it, hold on, I'm trying to make sure I see all comments good. When you first open it, it'll ask you different things about your project, like if you want to name it, the size sheet that you want it to be on. So today we're just going to go ahead and do like a 12 by 12 sheet. But what I need to check, I don't know if this flock is really 12 inches wide. And that's really why I'm doing it that way. And plus it should fit, I'm not going to have it too wide for the shirt. Maybe I don't know. We'll see when we get. I was going to say maybe we'll press the shirt. We'll see how long this is going to take. It should not take us too long. But I'm just measuring the width of the flock that we have. This is all no. So the flock really isn't a full 12 inches. It's really about, unless I cut some off. So maybe like 11 and a half. Hold on, y'all. I want to check it so that when we design, we'll know. I always assume it's 12 inches, but I think that it is 12 inches. And my flock supply is starting to get low, y'all. I'm going to have to get some more soon. So it's 12. It's 12 inches wide. It is. It's just this piece that I have that's not 12 inches. I cut it. All right, so let's get ready to design. So the image that we're using, we're going to use the same image that we used last night. The one with that says Leo Queen on it. And so we're going to use that. So, just so that we could see the difference of how it should have cut and how it cut last night. Hopefully we'll get it the right way. And this is why the alignment was off when we did the sublimation part. This is why the alignment was off. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and we are going to import. And we are importing Leo Queen symbol. And for those of you who may not know, I got this design off of Etsy. A link should be listed in the description if you are interested in getting. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I could see y'all. If you are interested in getting that. Hey, Patrice. No, I just got some stuff doing. All is well. All is well. All is well. No worries. Perfect. Thanks, Marilyn. Hey, Bless Mimi's Designs and Jasmine and Precious 2000. So this is the design that we're using. I am going to enlarge it. And so right now in StarCraft Create, over on the right panel, you have your layers, and then you have like basic functions and tools that you can do or switch around, like your color, your page size, text, even your text box is over here. And right now it's showing me that this is 7.161 inches wide by 7.409 inches high. And so I do want to stretch this out because I want a nice size bling design, and also I want the bling to really bling. The only thing is that so today we are going to be doing pretty much the same thing that we did last night, or I'm going to design it the same way that I designed it last night, but we're just going to do a few things different so that we can avoid any issues. Now with the StarCraft solo, I know like working in Cricut, if something is a different color, it's automatically going to cut differently, like on different mats. Cricut is very good with that, with setting it up on different mats based off of the color. StarCraft doesn't do that. You have to tell StarCraft exactly what it is that you want to cut. Like you can't do a color based, but initially when you send it over to your machine, everything is going to be right there on one mat, but we're not really using a mat, but everything is going to be right there. Hey, JV. Everything is going to be right there on one chat. I'm not going to on one mat. So you have to be, careful. And so that's another thing or issue that I had last night with that print is because remember everything printed out on one, it prints out as one design, even though I intended on using different colors. So for today, we are still going to print it out on one flock piece because I don't really want to waste my flock, but we are going to print it out on one flock piece, and then we'll, worry about whatever else later because we really won't have to piece it together. So this is our design, and right now I stretched it out to about 10.639 inches wide by 11 inches high. I don't know if y'all could see that because my video isn't playing good. All right. So this is what we have so far. And what we're going to do now is we're going to head over to, I'm going to show you a few things in StarCraft Create. So when this came over as one piece. But of course it's grouped together because as y'all see, like these different cuts, there's different parts to this design. So in StarCraft Create, if you want to separate those parts, you're just going to, I usually just do right click, and then I'm going to select ungroup. All right. So ungroup, if you want to ungroup, you go up to object at the top. And then when you go down, you'll see the word ungroup here. But for a shortcut, I usually just work with my right click button a lot. And that opens up, for the most part, all of the panels that I need, at that point. So now we are just going to go ahead and click. I'm going to right click, and then I'm going to click ungroup. And so what that does is that really just makes everything one. I mean, it makes everything separate. So now when I click onto it, it's only clicking onto that crown. And then when I click down here, it's only clicking onto that portion that says Leo Queen. But also when you ungroup in StarCraft, it ungroups everything. So even this little dot right here in the Leo symbol, that is separate. All right. So you do want to make sure you know that. And then we have our lips, and then we have everything else. So let's say if you want to, we're going to turn it into rhinestone files, but you want to layer yours. You don't want to do it like how I'm going to do it, where I'm going to have everything on one piece of flock. Then this would be how you would go ahead. You would want everything to be separate. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave it separate. I was going to say that I was going to go ahead and leave it all grouped together, but we'll go ahead and we'll leave it separate. So what I do want to do though, I want this little dot here in the Leo symbol and the crown. I want all of that to be grouped together. I don't want that to be separate, because when it's time to turn it into a rhinestone file, that little dot is going to be separate. So let me try to make this screen a little bit bigger, because yeah, I think that may be better. If that is not good for y'all, let me know. You're like, girl, that is not good. Hey Willie, hey Sharon, hey Theodore, and finding her way. Hey everybody that just came in. Thank you for being here. If you just got here and you got a message under, if you left a comment under the giveaway video that I had, please, I did not reply to anybody about there being an early winner or anything like that. All of the rules are still the same. Everything is still the same. You have to go over to the No Name No Shame podcast. You have to leave a comment underneath that specific video that I told you, and you have to put in the exact word that I said. And that's the reason why I actually did it this way, because doing the giveaways now, it's kind of hard. There's so many different scams and hackers and everything out there. And so I learned that with the last one I did. Not that it was a giveaway like last year, not that it was a hacker, but it was just so many different things that, we just, it's rough out here. And so that's really why I told you guys to go over there and do that instead of doing it over here, because I'm not going to be picking the winner from any of the comments left underneath that video or this video. All right. So, or the giveaway video, not this one. Y'all know what I mean. So now I went ahead and grouped that. Now you may also overlook the inside of the O. That's also separate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click the inside of the O, and I'm also going to click the inside of the Q. And so this part is already together, because as y'all see, like where Leo Queen is, like that's all connected right there. So I'm just going to go ahead and click that part. And to click the different parts, I'm holding down my shift key, and then I'm just clicking each area that I want to make sure is grouped. So here I'm just going to go ahead and group that. And then I want the eyebrow and those eyes and lashes to be grouped together also. And so what I'm going to do is I'm also going to group these little nostrils, even though that's going to be some wasted space. And as you'll see, one thing that I don't really like, and I think somebody was trying to tell me about this, I think Dimps was telling me the other night, and I didn't get a chance to look into it. So when you click on, I zoomed in, and that's one way that I find that I can kind of like maneuver around in StarCraft, create a lot better. But if I'm zoomed out, the different marks, like the nudge buttons and the arrows and everything, it's so close together, and that makes it really hard when trying to maneuver and rearrange the rhinestones when you break it apart. So that's one thing, but there might be a way. I don't know if you guys know that way. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Sonia and Jacqueline and La Dreams Family Creations. So I don't know if there's a way, to not have that be like that, but that's one thing I don't like. So I went ahead and selected. Did I select the nostrils? Let me see, y'all. Because that's what I wanted. Okay, there's the nostrils. And now I'm going to go ahead and select the part that says Leo Queen, and then I'm going to group that together. And now I'm just going to do a right click and select the word group. All right, now I could go ahead and group all of this together, like the Leo Queen and the eyelashes, because I think that I'm just going to do all of that in the same color. I don't know, but I might change my mind. Who knows? So, but this crown, we may do something a little jazzy with the crown. All right, so here's the lips, and we don't have to do anything with the lips because it is just one one image. All right, so let's get ready to turn this into a rhinestone file. And so to turn it into a rhinestone file, we are going to go up to the top toolbar and select effects. Why is it showing like this? Okay, now I can see you guys. I could not see you guys. I could not see your comments anymore. All right, so we're going to select effects and then we're going to scroll down to rhinestones. Now, here in effects is where you could do so many different things with like text and your images. You can bulge, drop shadow. Drop shadows are my favorite things to do. Like there's so many different things. You have a puzzle generator, you have a QR code generator where you can make a QR code. You have so many different things that you could do here. Of course, you got to play around in them. With it, I usually do all this stuff inside of Adobe Illustrator. But I do want to learn how to do more, designing things inside of StarCraft Create. So StarCraft Create is not just for us to be able to make rhinestones. We can actually do other things. And the good thing about it is that you can transfer or you can save your files as SVGs or PNGs. We'll look at that, also, but you can save it as other files that you can open up inside of Cricut Design Space. So today, even if you don't have a StarCraft solo, you could open up, the file that we're going to make today inside of Cricut Design Space. And I'll show you guys, how that works. So now we're going to get ready to turn it into rhinestone. I already went ahead and selected rhinestones from the effects drop-down menu. And so we're going to be using a round rhinestone. Now, I'm very interested. When I saw this, I am very interested in seeing how these other shapes would cut. I don't know, but I am interested in seeing how they will cut and how that would work. As far as, with us, we usually brush it inside of our template, but the round ones, I would imagine those are a lot easier than these square ones. So I don't know if the square, you have to manually place them or what the case is, but hopefully we will get a chance to see how that would work. All right. So, hey, Gloria. Hey, girl. You're on vacation? All right, so now we're going to go ahead and select the size rhinestone that we'll be using. Today we're going to be using SS6 rhinestones. Y'all know that's my favorite. So we're going to be using SS6 rhinestones. I think we're going to use SS6 rhinestones for the entire design, but we'll see. I'll probably try to come on, maybe not today, do another one, I don't think, but we'll probably try to do one where we're doing SS10 rhinestones. But most of y'all know SS6 are my favorite. And also, I want to try to do the SS6 because I know that my StarCraft solo cuts SS10 stones beautifully. As y'all saw last night with the face of the lion, it cut those out beautifully. But again, I did not design that that template inside of StarCraft Solo. I designed it inside of Silhouette. So I want to see this SS6 because we used SS6 last night. So let me go ahead and select OK. So that's as an outline. The only thing that I don't really care too much about, not that don't care too much about, but the one thing that I don't really like is that in Silhouette, and I know I'm going to keep doing a comparison because I'm used to designing rhinestone templates in Silhouette Studio, the business edition. The only thing is that how I selected that really quick and I did OK. In Silhouette, I can go on the side panel and adjust. I haven't figured that out here yet inside of StarCraft Create. So I'm going to have to click undo. Hey, Dempsey Boo. You're in New York. Oh, I wish I was in New York. Oh, I need to go visit my bestie. All right, so we're going to go back up to effects and we're going to go back and select rhinestones again. And so now I'm going to go a little bit slower. So if you don't do anything, you just select the size rhinestones that you want. You won't have you won't have it filled. You have to select fill inside of this rhinestone box. Now with Silhouette, there's different things that you can do, and that's kind of what I like too about Silhouette. Like you can have like your linear fill, which are, they're all in a row. I think what StarCraft tries to do is it tries to recognize or pick up the shape of the image or the letters that you're turning into rhinestones. So you don't have to do that adjustment like how you do in silhouette. But I do like it in silhouette because sometimes even though it may be a round image, I want my fill to be linear. So that's the only thing. Hey, Sezzy Mocha Crafts. Hey, Sezzy Mocha Crafts. What, your birthday is Saturday? Gloria, you're a Leo too? Oh no, Leo's around here. OMG. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and select this SS6. And what we're gonna do is we're going to adjust the stone spacing. And so I am going to, before I do that, we're gonna click fill shape. And you have to click fill shape if you want those lips to be filled. So as y'all saw at first, it was just an outline of the lips. If you don't select fill shape with stones, that's right here, that's all it's going to do. It's going to do an outline. So if you want it to be filled, and not all the time do we want everything to be filled, right? Sometimes we want to have an outline. I know sometimes in certain designs I like outlines. So you just have to know, what you want to do. Only thing I've found is that I have to undo. If I do something wrong here, I just have to undo it and then go back and do it again. Let's good stones. Oh no, Love Dreams. Evie is sold out. Hey, Darlene. Mm. I think Evie is sold out. I think Josie sold out of her stones. Um, I don't know if you can't get Eve stones, and just check with her for certain. Okay, she has her buy-in coming up on July 31st, which is what, like a week and a half away. If you can't if you can't wait, I do know that Heat Transfer Warehouse has stones. They do sell Hotfix rhinestones. I've gotten it from them before. But I can assure you, you want to, if you just want to test it out and start doing something now, go ahead. But I would try to wait for Eve because you get more bang for your buck. And Eve's rhinestones are brilliant. Like, they are amazing. The shine, the sparkle, everything. I'm gonna go get. I think I have in the room some more that I had. Like, I was looking at some of my old rhinestone shirts that I had when, like, not old really, but from when Eve started the buy-in, and they look amazing. And these shirts have been washed a lot. Y'all know I like a lot of bling. All right, so we already have selected the size SS6. We have the fill shape selected, so fill shape with stones. Now we want to do a preview. So I'm going to do a preview. I'm not going to click OK. I'm just going to do a preview so that it can show me a little bit of what it's going to look like, right? So this is what it looks like now with the spacing being the same. And right now there's a 2.0 millimeter length of space. Hey, Nini. So let's go back. All right, so now I want to reduce the space because I don't like a lot of space in between my stones. Now you have to be careful when you are spacing out your stones. Why do you need to be careful when you're spacing out your stone? Because if you're doing them too close together, or if you're reducing that space too much, those rhinestones will touch. And you still have to remember that that blade is going to have to clear each circle. And so you don't want it to get to where they're so close to where those blades are cutting into each rhinestone more than once. Hey, Anita. Hey, girl. So you don't want that, okay? So you have to be careful with your spacing. Inside of silhouette, I usually do point 1500, I think, or 0.015 of an inch of space in between each stone. Here, I usually go with 0.6 or 0.7 millimeters. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead, and then right now I just reduced it to 1.7, and so I'm going to click preview again so you guys could see. And so as you see, like, it's starting to close up a lot more, right? So I'm going to reduce that space even more. This is 1.3. And this is how the lips look. And I think that it's just looking like a little more defined. It's looking a lot better to me. But I am going to reduce it even more. So that's 1.3. Now let me bring it down to, let's do 1.7. And so this is what 1.7 will look like. 1.7 No, not 1.7. This is 0.7, not 1.7. This is 0.7. All right. And so this is what 0.7 looks like. Let's see 0.3. Not 0.3, 0.6. And I think I like 0.7 the best. I think I like 0.7 the best. Now, with it this way, you can go ahead. It's already intact, but this is where we had the problem, y'all. This is where we had the problem. And this is where I think our design just got all messed up. So right now, as you see, I gotta charge up my computer before it dies on y'all. And y'all like, girl, you had us come over here, and then your computer died. Hey, Tarika. Hey, Laura. All right, so this is what it looks like for now. And so the spacing is 0.7. Again, when you're doing the Hotfix rhinestones like silhouette, this tells you how many stones you're going to need. So here you're going to need, or I'm going to need, we're going to need 351 stones. All right. And so they do have a thing where you can just like adjust spacing to fit path, but we're not going to even, we're going to leave it just like this. Okay. And now I'm going to click OK. And what I should have did before I started doing the rhinestones, and what I usually like to do, is make another copy. So usually I'll have a duplicate of the actual design on the side somewhere. And that way it helps me with like lining everything up in case I need to release the rhinestones and do anything. But right now we haven't released the rhinestones. And that is probably our problem. When I get ready to cut, I think that is the problem that we have, because y'all, it's like I can't get it right. I can't get it right. So I do want to go ahead. Let me undo what we did. I'm gonna go back and redo it. Uh-oh. It's spinning because I do want to have a copy. Hey Stacy. I do want to have another copy of it. And I probably just messed up the whole thinking pattern of the poor solo. Because I did all of that ungrouping, but I want to see, like, I wanted to, be shaped correctly. And once we get ready to reduce those rhinestones or release them, then that will help us better. Hey, Kevin, welcome. So it's taking forever. It shouldn't take this long to undo. Hopefully, I'm not stuck. But it's possible that I'm stuck. It is possible, y'all. It looks like it. We were doing good until I can't touch anything. I think I messed it up when I clicked undo. I might need to do an update. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back. Hey Marissa, I'm just over here stuck. All right, so I'm gonna remove the screen because StarCraft is stuck. Poor StarCraft. I'm telling you, every time I give StarCraft a chance to shine, StarCraft does not want to take the opportunity. All right, let me see. Force quit. I gotta force quit because it's not responding, and it's probably me. I blame myself for everything when everything goes wrong. Because usually it's a computer. Like, you can tell the computer what to do. And I probably have, let me close out Adobe Illustrator. I might have too much stuff open. I don't want to close out Adobe Illustrator. Let me close out Silhouette and Lightburn. I don't want to close out Silhouette either. Cancel. Let me show y'all my, okay, so let me reopen StarCraft. I'm going to show y'all my other design that I was making. I'm probably like, girl, we were in the middle. Don't worry. I'm going to do a fast forward for us so you guys don't have to worry about it. But I do want to show y'all my little lion that I was doing for all my Leos out there. Share screen. Uh-oh. Cancel. Let me just share the whole thing. Sharing screen was canceled. Share screen. Share full screen. Entire screen. All right, so I'm going to go back and share entire screen, but I do want to show y'all my little lion that I'm making. So I'm actually trying to finish this out. I started this 2 days ago, but I haven't had any time to finish working on it. And so this is going to be one of my Leo shirts that I make for us. And then let me head back over to StarCraft. Okay, so the software did not properly or not previously closed down properly. Would you like to continue? I'm scared to say yes, but we're going to say yes and we'll see. So these are things that I did. That's another one that I was working on. So it asks you like which ones you want to open. I don't want to do. I'm just going to start over from scratch. Sorry, y'all. We're going to do new project. Sorry. I don't really need to do my library. Don't want that either. All right, I'm gonna just go through this. It still did not give me my right thing, but I'm gonna import this back in. I'm gonna ungroup it. Well, let me size it back. And here, y'all, I'm just gonna run through this real quick with the same steps that we've already been through. I'm going to ungroup, and then I'm just gonna group this back. This isn't gonna take group. So everything, I'm not really saying anything now because everything that we did before is already, this is the same thing that we did before. Oh, I can't get it too big. That's the only thing, like I can't really grab things in here like how I like to just be able to get it. All right, without making it larger. Oops. All right, so now we're back where we were before. And so I am just going to select all of this. Let me zoom out again. And then I'm just going to select all of this again. I'm going to copy it, paste it. I'm gonna move this over here, and then I'm gonna group this together because that's why I'm gonna show you guys why I wanted that done. So let's go back up, effects, and this is what we're gonna just keep doing now. We're gonna go up to effects. We're going to select our stones, and we are going to adjust the spacing and everything like that. I think I did it at 0.7, right, y'all? Let me do a preview. All right, so this is why I did that. This is why I wanted to do it this way. So I'm gonna send this to the back. Where's arrange? Maybe, oh, there it is. So I'm gonna send this to the back, but I'm also going to lighten the color of it. And so to do that, I went over to the right side and I selected the color palette or the paint palette. And so where it has fill, I'm going to reduce the opacity. And then it's already behind our image. I think I put it behind. Did I put it behind? And so that way, when I zoom in, it can kind of help me to see whether or not, those stones are falling correctly. So I don't know if you guys see with the lips, how those look. I'm just zooming in, and this is why I do it that way, because that way it lets me know if everything looks good, if I want to add any more rhinestones to it. It's very faint. You can adjust the level as much as you want, or increase or reduce the opacity as much as you want. But it kind of gives me an idea of once I break these rhinestones apart, where everything should go. So right now, before we move on to the other parts of the design, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and select those lips. Uh-oh. Let me lock it in place. Where is our design? I think this is the one that we need. No, I want to see it. But I just want to lock it in place. So what I did was I locked that in place. And to lock it in place, I went over to the right side in the layers panels. And I just selected that little middle dot. You guys probably can't see. It's really small. But that locks that back image in place. So that way, if you try to click onto anything around there, usually the back image still somehow will pick up because of all the different spaces between all those dots. So that just gives me I have more freedom now to be able to just work on the rhinestones and make sure everything stays how it is. So now I'm going to go ahead and select, I'm going to right click. You could also go up to object. And then once you do object, there's an option for break apart. There are shortcuts inside of StarCraft Create. I just don't know those shortcuts. All right, let's see. Something. Can you bling some and vinyl on this? You can, Patrice. You can. I actually did a similar item, a similar design for a friend of mine, and I blinged. I think the eyelashes weren't blinged. The only thing I blinged, I think, were the eyelashes, the lips, and the crown for her. I gotta find that and I'll show y'all. But you can. You definitely can. All right. So let me go ahead and break it apart. I don't know why I didn't select break apart from there. So when you break it apart, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it doesn't look like the rhinestone design anymore. Like it looks more so like just small tiny circles. It no longer has like that rhinestone shape to it. It's flattened. That's what it does. And I think that is or that was part of the problem we're going to see today. Today is going to be the test for us to see if that is actually a part of the problem. So once you break it apart, now you can go ahead and I'm just zooming in as much as possible so that we could see, really good. Now, what you can do is see how some of those rhinestones, the lips are a little off. They're not, it's not really the way that it should be. So all you have to do is like select one of these rhinestones, and I'm going to select the rhinestone and I'm just going to move it. I'm going to put it up here. And so that will help, with the layout. But the only thing I find is that it doesn't let you just place it exactly where you want to place it. Like here, it's kind of forcing me to place it right there. So I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm thinking that silhouette is still my preferred method of. So even when I nudge it, a nudge is kind of huge. So I don't know. I don't know if that's really an option for us like that. It's kind of like you have to put it there or you don't put it there. Let me see if it's another thing that we could do. Let me delete that one. I'm going to select one more and then, but you can go and you can delete some of them. So let me see if we want this one. Let me do a right click. You can't. So let's see if I do it this way. Copy. This is kind of what I do in Silhouette too. I kind of like copy them and move it. All right, so no, it's still, let me see if you guys know why it does that. What ones are you doing? I'm doing SS6, Marissa. SS6. So as you guys see, like it kind of makes you stay on like a certain path. Like you can't just drop it in. Here it's letting me drop it anywhere. Like when I get away from the actual lips, it's letting me drop it anywhere. But for the most part, it's kind of not really giving me too many good options. All right, so let me take it there. All right, so I'm just going to put some more here. But I do want to make sure that they're not touching. I don't want them to be touching. So I'm just going to go along that little outer or that little part of the mouth. But it doesn't, I don't know. It's kind of a little limiting for me. But we're gonna work through this. We are going to work through this. For some of y'all, it might not be a big deal, It really isn't that big of a deal. I just want my lines to be nice and together. All right, let's see. Mm, see, it's still touching. And you don't want it to touch. And the nudge is too much. So I just nudged it with the up and down arrow, and that's too much for it. So I think we're just gonna go with it like this. I think we're gonna leave it like this. We're gonna see how it cuts, because it's still gonna be usable. That's I think it kind of follows the path of whatever is there. I'm gonna have to work on that. That's something else that we're gonna have to learn. Yep, that's not gonna go there. All right, so we're gonna leave the lips like this. So what we're gonna do with the lips next, we are going to, let me delete that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select all of those lips again, or all of those rhinestones again. And then I am going to group those together just to keep them grouped, okay? The rest of that stuff I'll figure out later how to actually position them how I want them to be, but we're gonna go with that. All right, so let's zoom back out, because if not, I'm gonna try to figure it out, and I don't have time. Y'all don't have time either. Hey Deborah, hey Tierre, hey everybody, hey MC from KC. Thanks, MC from KC. I just came on because last night I'm sure I confused half of you on here. I confused myself, and I can't sleep when that happened. So that's all I could think about today at work. All right, so right now this is what we have. And so we're gonna go ahead and bling out the crown. So let's go ahead and select the crown. I'm gonna go and let me zoom in a little bit better so you guys can see. So now I'm going to go ahead and select effects, and then we're going to select rhinestones. Now we could have just selected everything all at once and just blinged everything out like that, but we're going to go piece by piece because I think we kind of need to. All right, so now I'm going to go back and select the SS6, and then I'm going to select fill shape with stones, or let's do preview first. So this is what it looks like now. And this is with it on, preview. It's just an outline, but we want it to be filled in, right? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to select fill shape with stones. And then we're going to adjust the spacing to 0.7. And then I'm going to preview again. Hey, Juana. Hey, Claudette. So this is what it looks like now with the spacing the way that it is. So there's a part of this design, like that bottom part of the crown. I don't really like how the bottom part of the crown is. But I think that may be my only, that may be the only option that we really have for that bottom part. But I don't really like it. I want it to be like, I want that line kind of like how I want the lips to be. Like I want it to be a smooth line, and it's not really smooth, like the rhinestones to, kind of fit that line. But that's something I got to figure out. We're not going to figure that out today. So I'm going to click OK. And now let's zoom in. Zoom in, zoom in. And here we have our crown. And it doesn't really look that bad. It looks good. It's just that like the curves, it doesn't really take on the curves like the way that I want it to be. So like on this right edge here, that's lined up good. But over here on the left edge, those are not lined up as nicely as I would like for them to be. But we're gonna go with it. We're just trying to see. We're gonna cut it out. We're gonna go with it, and I'll figure it out probably for another design exactly how to get it how I want it in StarCraft Create, because in Silhouette I don't really have to worry about that. And when I release the stones, it's kind of easy for me to manipulate the stones and place stones. That's another thing that Silhouette has. Like you can actually place the stones exactly where you want them to be. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead right now, since we have this selected, I'm going to go ahead and right click and break it apart the same way we did the lips. And so that turns those into flat circles. All right, and so we have our flat circles. And so let me see if I could possibly grab some of these and do kind of like what I wanted to do with the other. Oh goodness, it took. Let me see if I could do it this way. Copy. And then we'll see if it does the same thing that it tried to do to me for the lips. All right, so I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. And then we are going to see if it places it on, well, kind of on the outside. The spacing looks okay, but this is where you would kind of like play around with your spacing. So that didn't do too bad for it. Well, kind of did. All right, so that didn't do too bad for us. So we were actually able to kind of like line that up pretty decent, right? That looks pretty decent to me. So I guess it's just a lot. I guess it depends on the shape or whatever, but that looked pretty good. So I want to, but I'm not gonna go and try to line this up how I want it. We don't have time for that today. Um Let me zoom out again. So that looks pretty good. I do want to see if I can move that circle over. So yeah, I can't even nudge it over. So let me undo that. All right, so this looks pretty good for now. And so I am going to, let me zoom out. Hey, Kim. Hey, Kim. I'm on a little bit early, so you're still up. I hope all is well. All right, so now I'm going to select all of this, but I know when I try to select everything, it might select the other piece of our crown. Hopefully not. All right, so let me go ahead and select all of this, and I'm just really just dragging. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. So I'm really just gonna drag this over here, and let's see. Hopefully it won't get everything else, but if it does, it did it. All right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and group this back together. Yeah, we still have to cut this out, so we're gonna see how it cuts out, if it cuts out good and everything. All right, so this part is done. So now let's go ahead and we are going to select the part that says Leo Queen, and we are going to bling that part out. So we're going to do pretty much doing the same thing that we did before. Zoom out, and then we are going to select Leo Queen. I am going to go to effects and then rhinestones again. And this is with, like, as y'all see, it's not much manipulation going on with these stones in this program. That's why I thought this program would be good. For the most part, it does, do a good job with doing the rhinestones. There aren't any rhinestones overlapping that I can see, because that's one thing that you want to make sure that you're looking at, to make sure that there are no rhinestones overlapping, and there are none. So the spacing looks good. So hopefully, this is going to cut out good for us. So now I'm just going to do the same thing that I've been doing for the other two parts of the design, filling in the shape, reducing the stone size. We're reducing the stone, not the stone size, the stone spacing. I'm doing 0.7 millimeters, and then we're going to do a preview, and this is what it looks like so far. Let's see if I did a 6. And that just kind of, it doesn't look bad. Almost looks a little good. So we'll do a 0.6. Either I do 0.6 or 0.7. Let me stick with 0.7. Remember, the less space that you put in between the rhinestones, the more problems that you may have. So you test that out. I would get like small designs, test out the spacing, and see how it, how it cuts, how much space is left in between, and that sort of thing. All right, y'all. So right now, that's the next part of our design, and it actually looks pretty good to me. I'm going to zoom in so we can see it. And it looks pretty good. What I don't like is all that spacing underneath the word queen. Um, but I just don't know if I could fit more rhinestones in there. It's possible. So let's try. Let's see if we can. We just don't want it to touch. But this is another thing. I would prefer if, this part would be smooth. Like the edge over here looks good, but then when you go around, it's not that smooth, but I'm sure we can work on that. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and select break apart. And so as y'all see, it turns from looking like rhinestones into just looking like small dots. All right. And so all of those rhinestones are separate. And I like having the image behind it, even though it's faintly there, but I like having the image behind it because that way I can kind of see, what looks good, what doesn't look good. And I'm going to zoom out so that you guys could see once I remove that image what it's going to look like. So let me get a few of these because I don't know any other way. In Silhouette Studio, you can actually freehand draw rhinestones into your design. Here, I haven't seen a way to do that in StarCraft Create. So for any of you who may use shortcuts a lot, let me know if there is a freehand option of placing rhinestones in designs or if it's just not. All right, so I went ahead and I copied some of those stones, and I'm gonna see if I could like fill some of those stones in some of these holes. Uh-oh. Let's see. All right, that looks pretty good, but still it's kind of close to that one. I don't really know how um that works. I know the cricket can definitely clear it. And I'm thinking, all right, so we just moved it over a little bit. Let's see if there's any other places that I could fill in. No, it's not really letting me. Like it's just snapping. And maybe I need to adjust, see if there's any snap. There may be some like snap situations. Where would I find it? Not here. Nope. I'll have to look for it. I'm not gonna look for it now with us on because we got things to do and we want to try to cut this out tonight or this afternoon. And I just got a few. Yeah, it's not. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. I might have like some snap grids on or something like that. It's possible. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and reduce. Um, Zoom out. And you can zoom out with the keyboard. It's your command key and the subtraction or minus or hyphen. So here we go. So I'm going to show you guys what it's going to look like. I'm going to remove the back layer, just so that you guys can see, it gone. So once I click onto it, now you can see just the rhinestone design. You don't see the color behind it because I removed the rhinestone design. And once I remove the actual image. Once you remove it, you can kind of see more so, the rhinestones a little bit better. But it helps when you are doing the rhinestones. It helps with placement. It helps with everything. All right, so I'm just going to keep it back because now we're going to go ahead. We have one more part that we have to turn into rhinestone before we send this to get cut. So we are going to select our eyes, and I am going to select rhinestones again. I'm just going to move this over, and we're doing SS6 again, and we're going to fill in that. Well, let's do this. So we're going to fill in the shape, and then I am going to reduce this to 0.7, and we're going to do a preview. So that right now, that is what our eyelashes and our eyebrows look like. And it's okay. Let me zoom in a little bit. And to zoom in, you would just press, I'm on a Mac. So to zoom in, I would press the command key and also the addition sign. All right, so this is what we have for the lashes. Um, I think this is probably going to be about as good as we get. Let me do a 0.6. And that just kind of fills it in a little bit more. But we'll go with it. And again, as you're doing this inside of StarCraft Create, it tells you the amount of stones that you will need for the project. All right, so I'm going to click OK. And we're going to do the same thing that we did before. Right now, I want you guys to see, in case you didn't get a good look. So right now, the difference is that you can tell the shape of the rhinestone. It looks more like a rhinestone. Once we break it apart, it's going to flatten out those stones. And so I think that's where our problem was coming when they were not flattened out. So we are going to go ahead and select break apart. Now that we've broken those apart, this looks perfectly fine to me. Did I group that other? I don't think I grouped the other ones back together, y'all. So now I'm going to simply select all of those stones, and some of them are not selected. But I'm going to select all of those stones, and I'm trying not to get that other part, but you might. So I'm going to select all those stones, and then we're going to group it back together. All right. So I'm not going to merge or do anything. I know in Cricut, if you don't, sometimes if it doesn't come over as a compound path, and also if you don't have it attached, when you go to cut it, they will all those dots will be on different screens. But I haven't experienced that with the StarCraft yet, so we're gonna see how this turns out. So let me zoom out. And it's about time for us to get ready to cut this, y'all, because I'm not going to do anything else. So that's the only thing that I really did different. Let me see if I forgot to do it. I think I forgot. Yep, I did. All right, so I forgot to do that one. So I'm going to have to select zoom out. Zoom out. I'm like, girl, press those keys to make it go quicker. So what I'm going to have to do is I've gotten all that. Let's see if I select this like this. If it's going to, nope, it's going to do everything for me. I don't want everything. So I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to move the lips and I'm going to move the crown. And then I'm just going to select this right here. And then we are going to group that together because it wasn't grouped together. Hey, Josie Boo. Hey, Josie. All right, so y'all, Josie's birthday is tomorrow. And so we are going to put this back together because honestly, like I want to cut it all together, but if you don't want to cut this all together, and let's say you want to do everything in different colors, or you have certain parts that you want to do in different colors, then what you're going to have to do is when you get ready to cut, you're going to have to put this on your board exactly the way that you want it to cut. So if you want your crown to cut right here, and then you want, this little part to cut someplace else, so that way you can have separate sections for the template or the parts of the template, that's what you would have to do. We're not going to be doing that today because I'm just going to cut everything out, however, that's going to be our situation today. All right, so let me go ahead. I'm going to put the eye back where it's supposed to be. We're going to put the lips back where they're supposed to be. And I have some lips that didn't make the cut. I don't know if you guys could see those lips, but those lips did not make the cut. So I need to zoom in and see what happens when I moved it. So there's a lip right here, or a dot right here, and another dot right there. But that dot is, let me ungroup, because that dot is actually a part of the wrong team. All right, so we're going to put it right there. So I am going to now I ungrouped all of that. So that is, so let me try to group this together. I don't want, nope, don't want that. I should have kept the lips. Did I ungroup the lips? Nope, I didn't. Good. So I'm just going to select that. Don't move. Don't move. Let me select that one. And select. So now I'm just selecting. And the way these are, like, it's just so close. All right, so I'm grouping that. And so now I'm going to group the other part with that. And so that should be fine now. Group. No, I don't want to ungroup it. Let me group that. And then I'm going to group that. And then we can group it. So now all the dots for the lips are grouped. All right. And so I'm going to move this back out of the way. Move the eyelash back out of the way again. Come on over. And move that. And then I'm going to select all. Y'all, look what I did. So this is here, but guess what? This part right here, so I'm going to group this because when I moved all those dots, I didn't have it all grouped. And so now I'm going to move that. I'm going to move that over here. And then let me group this, and then we're going to cut. We are going to cut it out. So we're going to see how long it's going to take to cut these out. I don't even know exactly how many rhinestones because I didn't add it up. But it's a lot because these are SS6. So we're going to group it. And then I am going to move this back up here. Uh-oh, did you guys see anything? I don't think so. Okay, good. All right, so I'm just going to move this here, move it over. And then I'm going to select this little small group and move it back into place over here. And so then I'm going to group both of those back together because now they're back together. Let me select both then. It's so, when I tell you, like, I think Adobe Illustrator has me spoiled, and even Silhouette too. Like, it's just, Adobe Illustrator is just super smooth. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and put our crown back. We're going to put everything back where it belongs. So our crown belongs right here. And then our eyes go right here. And then our lips. I think I have my snap grids on, y'all. I think that's why, like, it kind of limits me because it's snapping right into place. All right, so we're ready to cut this out, y'all. We're cutting it all on one. Again, remember I told you, if you want to cut it in separate sections, you would just space out or spread out your designs. It's not like Cricut Design Space where you have different colors on a screen that it's going to print, it's going to automatically sort it to that color map. It doesn't work like that with StarCraft. You kind of on your own. All right, so we're going to go, hey, Brad. Brad, what program did they use in Illustrator? Because I need to know. Was it a plugin that he used? Because that's what I'm thinking. Like, I saw a plugin, but that plugin, the price they have for that plugin, I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. But as I do them more, I do want to know if there is a program for Adobe Illustrator, like a better one. All right, so today we're going to be using our flock. I know my screen went down because I kind of moved the little cord here, so I'm sorry. No, just Illustrator. Well, how you did it in just Illustrator? What did he do? He set his circles like the size of the actual stone, and then what did he do? Like duplicate it, like kind of how you do like a pattern. or he did like a film. I gotta see. Was it on YouTube, Brad? All right, y'all. So I'm going to put this inside of our solo, but let me. Where's my other thing at? I have it right here. So I'm gonna put it so that way you guys can kind of see a little bit of the solo, and we're gonna see if it actually does what it's supposed to do. We'll see. Yeah, too. Okay, I gotta find it. Well, if you find it, send to me. Thank you, Brad. Hey, Sandra. All right, so we're gonna get ready to set up. I don't even have this set up. Oh, no. Sorry, y'all. StreamYard. Let me turn it on. Did I turn it off? I did. All right, so we're going to get ready to make it. And so I'm just going to go over here to create. You guys are probably going to see on my nose. Enter Studio. All right, so I'm not really adjusting anything here, but I do want to go ahead and kind of look at this blade a little bit. So give me a second, y'all. And then we'll look at it together. I don't have any aluminum foil present. All right, guys. So let me, if I start to echo, let me know, because y'all know what usually happens when I y'all know how it goes over here with the echoing situation. Whenever I have this phone connected. All right, let me see. So right now we are inside of this is where we go like when we get ready to make it type of thing. And this is exactly how it's going to cut. So how it shows here, that's I know I was echoing then. So how it shows here is how it's going to cut. All right, so we're going to actually load our flock the back way. So I'm not really adjusting anything here. We're going to start at the origin point. And for the most part, I just kind of do everything on the machine itself. So let me, all right, so let me get back over to StreamYard. And then I think, let me stop the sharing. Let me, I gotta add a little Sunny. Oh, that's Sunny. All right, so here's Sunny. I don't want the light to be in your eye. It might be in your eye in a minute. All right, so here's Sunny. And so what we're going to do is I am actually going to load the flock in from the back. That screen that you guys saw, like how it showed like how the placement should be, that's really, what you go based off of. And so I'm hoping that my roll of flock doesn't fall, but I'm just putting the whole roll behind. I didn't cut anything off. I'm not using a mat. We're not doing anything like that. And so, but you do want to make sure you have it to where, like this particular size, I want to make sure it's under all three pinch rollers. I do find that, when you have it set up better, it works better for you. All right. But where I got it located right now is not like ideal, but it's okay. And so this part is pretty manual. So now I'm just going to lower the pinch rollers so that it's nice and secure underneath the pinch rollers. And then you're going to go over, like you move your housing over to exactly where you want to start it. And for me, this way, this is another reason why I like the solo and doing my rhinestone cuts on it, because I feel like I waste less flock when I do it correctly. Now, any other time, I don't know. But I feel like I waste less flock when I do it correctly. All right, so this is the screen. What I am going to do is I am going to remove the blade just so I could look at it, make sure. And did you guys see that? I don't know if you guys saw that, but when I opened the blade up, uh-oh, guess what fell out? Some flock. And so when you're doing rhinestone flock, like you do want to make sure that your blade is clean. There's no residue of any of the material around it because that could also mess up your cut. All right, so let me just grab a piece of aluminum foil. One second, y'all. All right, I had to steal Alfie's. And somebody please remind me to put Alfie's fine point blade back um, where it's supposed to be. So I had to steal Alfie's little aluminum foil ball, and I'm just kind of sharpening it up a little bit, this blade, by doing it this way. Same thing I do when using the Cricut. But this is very important to cleaning out your blade because I would have never seen this flock. And y'all, I took it out and did it like this and it fell right out. So you don't want that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and push this back down. And so with the StarCraft, you can kind of like adjust how high or low you want your blade. But we'll like, if you guys want to see how like to do that, depending on like the type of material you're using, that's when that would be important. But so right now we are pretty much ready. And so I'm just heading back into StarCraft Create, and I am just going to press Create. I'll show you guys because I don't think I showed you guys the last time. Share screen, entire screen. All right, so now I'm back in StarCraft Create, and to get this started, all you have to do is press Create. That's it. Of course, there's so many different things here, but everything that I need is pretty much set up on the actual machine. Like the speed and force, I know that it's already set. I typically do 41, but last night I did 48, and that cut, 41 usually did the trick, but I don't know what's going on with the machine. So we're testing it out. So I'm going to click create, and then it should start cutting. And so for those of you who may want to know, I did a force of 48. Hey, Donna. Hey, Dee. Welcome in, y'all. All right, so right now it's cutting. And so once it's done cutting, we'll see like if it cut correctly. And but there is a lot of knocking that there usually isn't. Uh-oh. Yo, I did not. Remember I'm telling y'all, let me cancel. It never fails. All right, let me go back to StarCraft. That's like it's a lot of knocking. I did not put it down all the way, y'all. I did not put it down all the way. That's like it's a lot of knocking. You gotta put it down all the way. All right, so I'm gonna move this back. Uh-oh. Well, let me see. So I'm gonna move this back over here with the arrow. But that's I didn't put it all. I'm like looking at it like, why is it? Well, I heard it. Why is it knocking? All right, and so now I'm just repositioning it again because it wasn't cutting at all. All right, and so here I can kind of show you guys a little bit too since we're here. Let me make myself smaller. There we go. All right, and so oh no, y'all can't see because of the glare in my hand in your way. But this is where, like with the speed and force, this is where you would go and adjust like how fast you want it to go, how fast you want to cut, the force, meaning like how deep that blade goes into the material. That's where you would pick all of that. And then now I'm just going to go back to StarCraft Create, and we are going to cut this out because cancel. And it's canceling. It had to cancel the cut, y'all, because y'all know. All right, cut is canceled. I'm going back. We're going to click create. And so let's see how long this takes. So now it's 5:06. So it's 5:06, and so we're going to see how long this actually takes to cut. All right. All right, so it looks good. It's cutting now. I don't hear any knocking. Hey, S-Boon. All right, so we're going to remove Sunny from the screen for now. And then we are going to, I don't know. I do. So what I'm going to do is once it's done doing, what it does, I'm going to show you guys, like, we're going to save it. And then we're going to upload it into Cricut Design Space. I might open up my mini press and start working on kind of like fixing up the design so you guys can see how I would do that. So thank you, Brad. So you guys can see that, but let me head back. We're going to head back into StarCraft Create. I'm just going to move this out of the way real quick. All right, so let me share. Okay, I don't want to add that to the screen. Add to stream. I think we're going to add this one to stream. And then, sorry, y'all. I know it's a lot for me to look at this tunnel. We're going to open back up StarCraft Create. And then, so it's still sending the information to the machine. Once it's done sending the information to the machine, I can go ahead and save it. I should have saved it before, but once it does that, then I'll be able to go save it and then open it up into Cricut Design Space, or you can open it up into Silhouette. We'll try to open it up in a few places so that you can see how it saves and opens. I can see I do have my iPad out for a change, so I can see your comments, but it's still a little behind the actual StreamYard stream. All right, so right now it says cut session, cutting data was sent to the cutting machine. And so we're going to say okay. And then hopefully me doing all this extra stuff won't stop it. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and save it. And then, so I'm just going to go ahead and click export. But let's see if you click, I only click export. I actually click export also in Adobe Illustrator, and in Silhouette Studio, I click save as. But if you do save project as, I think that just saves it. I don't know if you guys hear echo. Let me know if you hear echo. Oops. Let me know if you hear echo, because I can't hear. Thanks, Janita. You are so right, girl. So right. So save project as. Let's click save project as and see. So this will just save it onto. You can do downloads. Of course, I don't really like to save in downloads. I prefer either my desktop or my documents. And then the format, you can open it up even more. So I can click over here and select documents. And if I select documents, it's just going to save in my documents. But right now it's showing that it's going to save as a create file. And if you want to, if you buy this software, what is there, like a line? If you buy this software, you can, you don't want to just have to be able to save in here and only use it here. So you're going to select format. And this goes for mostly all projects that you have. If you select format, it'll open up other formats. It's not opening it up here because I think it's because it's on save as. So right now we're kind of stuck with saving this as a StarCraft create file. Now if you go to file and then you go to export, meaning you want to take it out of the program, then that's where you would go. Typically that's what I go to, like I told you guys before. So if you select export, then you'll have more options. So now let's say we're going to save this as Leo Queen Bling, right? Leo Queen Bling. And for those of you who don't know, I got this file from Etsy. A link is listed in the description below. I turned it into the Rhinestone file from the SVG file that I purchased from Etsy, but I don't. Well, why is it making a? Y'all know what happened? Y'all, guess what I did? So remember, I meant to hide the background picture, and that's what it's cutting. It's also cutting the circles, right? But it's also cutting the outline of just when I think I did it right. And now I still hear some knocking. Oh, that's not me. That's from the knocking is from the roll. So just when I think that, yep. So I'm leaving it like this. I am not worrying myself. Oh my goodness, but y'all know what that's gonna mean? That means that when I get ready to peel it off, it's gonna be a cut line around it. But guess what? OMG. Oh, why? Why? I'm not stopping it. I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to see how long it's gonna go, and we're gonna see if it worked. It's gonna be cut in pieces still, but we're gonna see if that worked. What, yo? I did not even think about. I forgot to hide it. Let me drink some tea. Let me drink some tea. Did you guys hear me earlier when I'm like, why is it cutting a line? That's why, because I'm gonna show you guys what happened and what I should have did and what I forgot to do. All right, so let's say we say this is Leo Queen Bling. And so what I'm going to do here now is we want to save it. So these are the different options that you can save it as. So you can save it as a SVG, you can save it as a bitmap, a JPEG, a PNG file, a TIFF file, a scan and cut, a PDF, or a HPGL plotter file. So these are all of the different files that you can export outside of StarCraft Create. So we're going to go ahead and save it as an SVG file though, because that's what we need. And we're going to click save. And so design space compatible, of course. Show registration mark, selection only. I'm not going to do any of that because we're not really using this as a print and cut. All right. So now we are going to look at this. So y'all, so for those of you who might not understand what I'm talking about, so the image that I used in the back to help me to make sure everything was lining up correctly, I forgot. I know I showed you guys before and I intended on going back to hide it. I did not hide it. So right now, like I told you before, with the StarCraft, it doesn't differentiate between a rhinestone and or like a regular cut. It doesn't differentiate between colors. Everything, as y'all saw when I pressed create, it pretty much had everything all on one as is. So it doesn't differentiate between colors. So that's something that you like if you are looking at the StarCraft solo or create program. That's something that you need to know. Now, if you don't have a solo and you are just interested in the StarCraft Create software, then you probably won't have this problem if you're not cutting to the solo. But if you're cutting to the solo, you might have this problem. We're not worrying about it. I just want to see how it cuts. I want to see how it actually, like how the rhinestones lay. What I do know is that part of the design, like where the holes are, there's going to be cuts through the holes. It is cut, y'all. This is a hot mess. I think it's cutting the eyelashes now. Y'all, those eyelashes gonna be so jacked up. But such is life. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If I feel that pressed, I'll do it later. But this is a test for us to see exactly how it's gonna look. But like I said, it's gonna cut along that outline of where those dots are. And so those holes are gonna be no good. I can't. All right, so we saved it. Now let's go into Cricut Design Space, and then we're going to look at it in Cricut Design Space. We're also going to look at it inside of Adobe Illustrator, and we're going to pull it up in Silhouette. Now, as y'all saw, you can save files inside of StarCraft Create as scan and cut. So I guess that's for anybody who may have like a brother scan and cut. You could do that. But I didn't show you guys. I was going to show you guys. So all I had to do is, if I didn't want those lines to cut, all I had to do was press the hide button and they would not cut. But because I like to use the image behind it, that's why we're in the situation we're in. But we're going to see how long it takes it to cut and if those dots cut out how we want it to cut. All right, let me go back. So now let's look in Cricut. Yeah, it can cut on, it can cut, but BF Beer Buddy. BF Beer Buddy is out. It can cut by color. But when you do that initial go over, you know I only use Cricut. Not that much. I like the solo. I actually like it. But it's just a mission. All right, so let's go to new project. And so we're gonna click on upload. And once we click on upload, we're going to click on to upload image. And then we're gonna browse. And then we're gonna pull up our, I think I named it this. Oh, mess up. But now it's not. No, it's off. Now it's off because it's not even cutting on the thing. Uh-oh, y'all. It's not like it completely went the opposite direction. I had to stop it. Hold on, y'all. Because I don't know how it. So where the lips are, it started doing something different. Hold on. All right. So we're going to open this up inside of Cricut Design Space. We're not going to cut it in Cricut, but we're going to open it up. I am going to put this back through the cutter because y'all know it's going to drive me crazy. And I don't know why it started like going off because the lips are down here, but then it started cutting something else. I don't know. Oh, so maybe what I have to do is, so as you guys saw, it says that it's too large. So I probably need to merge them before exporting it out to merge it so that it's not huge. Kind of like when we do like in Silhouette Studio, you make a compound path so that it's not like all over the place. That's probably what it is. Let me get my scissors. Let's see. All right, let me click here. Hold on, y'all. All right, so as y'all see, it came over as individual dots, and we don't want that. So let me go up. I was looking for that background. I don't want to ungroup everything. Ungroup. Let's see. And then we just want to see what those dots are going to look like. All right, so, undo. Not too bad. Sorry, y'all. I thought I did ungroup. So we're going to save it again, but we're going to merge everything. Give me a minute. Let me cut this out. And then we can see if that solved our problem. Let's see. All right, so we did ungroup. Oh, yeah. All right, so it's ungrouping, and let's see if we can move this out. All right, so the rhinestones look pretty good. Like the holes look fine. There's enough space. All right, so it came over in Cricut Design Space pretty good. Only thing is that it's a huge file because I did not merge all of those stones together. But for the most part, I think it uploaded in Cricut just fine. And we could go ahead and cut it. We're not going to cut this in Cricut today. We're going to try again with Little Sunny. But for the most part, I'm pleased with how this looks. And so I'm just going to go ahead and attach those together. I should just weld it together, because I could eventually cut this out inside of Cricut Design Space. Let me go back to StarCraft. And so I'm going to cut this back out again, but I'm going to show you guys like so far what we have. And if it cut out good. Y'all, I have wasted so much flock today. Let me see what y'all say. Hey, Francesca. Yes, they did. They did. So again, if you are a part of the giveaway, or if you left a comment under the video that I did announcing the giveaway, do not send anybody or do not call anybody from that leaves a number. Only follow like the initial instructions. All right, y'all. So we're gonna see if this cut it good, right? So let me go ahead. The problem that why I stopped it is because it started cutting below the lips, and it should not have been cutting below the lips, and that's why I stopped it. So let's peel, because the lips, that was like the bottom part. So I don't know, but it started cutting below them, and I didn't know what it was cutting. So let's see if this actually. Okay, well, let's see. So I'm more interested in seeing like if the dots on the flock, y'all, this looks a hot mess. And I'm going to use it, but oh my God, none of these stayed down. None of those. Okay, well, I guess a little bit. All right, so I can probably reuse that. But I wanted to see if those if they cut, like the holes cut good. So let's see. This is a whole disaster. Let's see. And that way this will tell me if that helps. Okay. So it cut the eyebrow, it cut the lips, but then it started cutting something here at the bottom. What? I don't know. But what I can tell is that those holes cut out a lot better than they did yesterday. So, and this is the 6SS. Even though I have to like help it out, I may need to apply a little bit more pressure to the cut. I just don't want to cut into the backing, but you definitely want to break apart that rhinestone design, because those holes cut out a lot better. So we're just going to have to see about like brushing in the stones, if that's going to work. So while it's cutting out, we'll play around with this to see if that's going to help. And I'm going to resave the design. I'm going to merge everything together and resave it. Hold on, let me move the table for now. We're going to go back to StarCraft. And, all right, so I am going to, let me merge this now. So we're going to merge. And then we're going to merge. And then I'm going to merge this. And so I kept it separate because in case you want to do like different colors. Like last night, I think I had like 4 different colors going on in this one design. All right, so this should be fine. We're going to save it, but I'm going to put this back through the machine. I don't know why I started cutting towards the bottom, but we're going to see. So let's see. All right, so we're going to get ready to cut. And I think BF Beer Buddy, he was saying that you can't cut by color. Oh, why did it all go? You can cut by color. And up here where you have general and then cut by color, you can click onto cut by color and then you just have to select your mat like that. But we're going to cut it all together. But for those of you who have StarCraft Create, new solos, thank you. Thank you, Beer Buddy. All right, so we are going to go back to this again. And hopefully it will cut like I won't have to do that again. I don't know why it didn't. So now we got to reset our time, y'all. But from what I see, it did cut like it cut pretty good. So we're just going to brush in some stones just to test it out. So I am going to move this back up, go over a little bit, and then I'm not going to bore you guys with this part because we kind of did this already. And I need to loosen up some of that material because the back keeps cutting, keeps hitting it. All right. All right, so I'm going to get ready to press create. Uh-oh, I think I got knocked out. You guys can't see me now. Sorry. Y'all, the way it did these eyelashes. And now it's taking forever to cut. Probably because I knocked out the thing. Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting for it to work again for me. Uh-oh. Cancel now. Let me just cancel it because I don't know why it's doing that now. Okay, good. Let me go back to create. I did want to change the speed, the force though. All right, so we're going to do that. And then let me click create. All right, there it goes. Uh-oh. Yes, it's still a uh-oh. But we're going with it. What time is it? 5:30. All right, so let me go back. I'm going to go back and StarCraft Create. When it's done, we're going to save it now that we've merged everything together. And then once we do that, then I'll reopen it inside of CDS. But let me clear off all these dots that I got everywhere because I think I like doing the dots or like weeding the dots like this on the table more than I like the Cricut mat. But I still get a whole bunch of adhesive on the table, like all the sticky stuff on the table. All right, y'all, so let's go ahead and let's hold on, let me go back. Stop sharing. Remove for now. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show you guys, like, let's see how it brushes in. right. Got a few more in there, just like one or two. All right, so this is. I got a few still at the bottom. And I did increase the force too. So this is our lips. And so we're going to see how these brush in. And this is for 6SS. If you were here last night, you know that one, the cut was way off. Two, the rhinestones, I had to place a lot of rhinestones in manually. And so, of course, that is never ideal. But we're going to test this out. Thanks, Janita. Uh-oh. Let me try to... I usually don't like these jars. I definitely like these jars better than these jars. Because with these jars, you have like that top. And then the top like is kind of like a pour. But let's see. Let me bring you guys closer. And so we'll go this way. Let's see how these fall in. And let's see if they fall in better. Even though with those lips right there, I'm gonna have that opening in the lips, y'all. I'm gonna have to brush those out. Okay, so actually this is doing a lot better than last night. A whole lot better. Alright, so I don't know if you guys remember last night, I couldn't get, like, half of them wouldn't go in. The whole design was a hot mess. And these actually went in a lot better. So Asia, I don't know if Asia's still here, but yep. So like I told you guys last night, like I wanted to see if breaking it apart, if that had something to do with it, like with it not cutting out correctly. And I think that is 100% the case. So if you're in StarCraft Create and you're creating rhinestone templates, and you're creating it inside of the actual program, you want to break it apart and then cut. But don't turn it into a rhinestone file and then cut it right away. Hey, Jesse. Don't cut it into a rhinestone file and then cut it right away. Hey, Rachel. So these actually worked. This way worked out really, really good. And y'all look at, first of all, this bling is sick. If you guys don't know, this came from the baby's booty. She has a buy-in once a month. It's usually the last weekend that it kicks off of every month. But all of those rhinestones, like the holes that were there, like they all went in. And last night, y'all saw how I was a hot mess with these rhinestones last night. I know y'all remember. I know y'all were probably like, oh, she is a hot mess with this. But guess what? This is just a little tester. So we're going to actually, hopefully this will finish, hopefully within 20 minutes. And then we'll just brush in the rhinestones for that one. But y'all, actually came out pretty legit. I'm kind of obsessed with this bling though. I don't even know why it's sparkling. And as y'all know, there's no filters on this. There are no filters, okay? So y'all know my phone barely works, right? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. For now, we're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna head back over to StarCraft Create, and so we can resave that file. And then when that's done, we'll place our template onto the chopping mat, and then we're done. That is blinging. That's when I'm like, when I'm showing you guys something, and I'm like, I wish you guys could see how blingy it is. I wish you guys could see how amazing it looks. Well, This is one time that it's actually showing like how I see it. It's even more vibrant in person, if you can believe that. All right, so we're gonna head away from the table, and we are going to. I keep forgetting my mouse is not connected because the StarCraft is in it. All right, let me remove. We're gonna add back to the string. I don't know. All right, I think it's cutting fine. I think so. We'll see. All right, so now cutting data was sent to the cutting machine. Okay. And so remember, we merged everything. We grouped it all together and then we merged. So it's kind of like when I do a compound path inside of. Am I echoing though? I'm sorry if I am. But it's kind of like when I do a compound path inside of Adobe Illustrator or Silhouette Studio. So that should group all of this together. So let's save this again. So we're going to go to File. We're going to click Export. What did we name this? Leo Queen Bling. And it should tell me that it's going to replace the file. That's what I hope. And we're saving it again as an SVG file. Of course I can, unbiased. So we're going to click Save. And then, yep, I want to replace it because that one was just way too much. And so we're going to go back over to Cricut Design Space. I am just going to go ahead and select all of this. You know what? I'm just going to do a new canvas. Replace. We don't even have to do anything crazy. We're just going to go ahead and select something new. So now I'm just going to go back to upload. We're going to select upload image. Browse. And today I'm not worried about doing an image the same size, like for us to sublimate it, because the bling actually looks like it's going to fall into place really nicely. So here I'm just going to select the file that we're going to use. And hopefully this one isn't large. Okay, so this one looks like it came over just fine. As y'all saw, it didn't say that it was too large, but that's because we merged it, or I think that's more so like turning it into a compound path. And so I'm going to select Add to Canvas. To the size small. What color do you want? Just tell me what color. And so as you guys see now, it came into Cricut Design Space the way that it should. All right, so right now, if you look over in the panel on the right, you see there are 4 different layers. Okay, and so that's kind of, remember when I broke it apart, that's actually what I did. I did break it apart. I intended for it to be like that. Now, if you wanted it all, let's say you're going to do your crown and the Leo Queen area the same color, then you can just merge all of that together. But you always want to make sure that you break apart the rhinestone design. So even though you're making it in Silhouette, in StarCraft Solo, and you're going to cut it with the Solo, you still need to make sure that you break it apart. I got you. So, but we opened it up inside of, what is this? In Cricut Design Space. It looks good. Let's see. So I'm going to increase. Oh my goodness. Yo, I always forget to turn the phone off, like to block the calls, and I need to remember to do that. So, but those circles look good. That spacing looks great. I could have even made it a little bit smaller. I think this is 0.7 millimeters of space. It looks like I could have probably went a little bit smaller, but honestly, y'all, when I look at it here on the lips that we just brushed in, it's fine. It's fine. I'm always trying to get it as, as little space as possible without it really like tearing the flop, but it's perfectly fine. All right, so that looks good to me. So now we're going to look at Silhouette, and let's upload it into Silhouette. Look at this is going to be my next shirt, y'all. I love this. I love this lion right here. All right, so we're gonna do a new one. And then I'm going to bring in the file that we just did. So that file is Leo Queen Bling. And let's see how that uploads into Silhouette. And remember, this is all coming from StarCraft Create. So it's not a software where you only have access to cutting on a StarCraft solo. As you see, you're able to open this up in other programs. So we just opened this up and it came over as it should, separate. And you're just gonna have to piece it back together. Or you can just select it all. That's usually what I do. I usually just select it all and then move it that way. But this is here, and so it came over in Silhouette. So you can cut this if you have, but if you have Silhouette, if you have a Cameo and you already have like the Silhouette software, you probably don't need StarCraft Create to make rhinestones. I don't really have an issue unless you find it easier to do it inside of StarCraft Create. Then okay, but I have no issue with turning designs into rhinestones in Silhouette Studio. All right, so then we're gonna go to, let's look at, what else did I say we're gonna look at? Oh, my favorite, Adobe Illustrator. So let's go to Adobe Illustrator, and I'm actually making some shirts for this couple. They're going to Jamaica for, I don't even think it's like their honeymoon, or not the honeymoon, their anniversary or anything. They're just going to Jamaica, and so I'm going to be using printing with my DTF printer. So it's between this one. Since we're here, I might as well show y'all what I was doing. So it's between this one. Where's the other one that I did? Not that one. And then I did this one for her. I don't know which one she's going to want. Like I did this one. Where's the other part with her name? And then one of them had like their name on it. But I don't know. I'm waiting for them to tell me exactly what they like. I tried to do a variety of things for them. But let me go back and show y'all. All right, so we're gonna do. So we're gonna do. I'm gonna place this image here, and then we're gonna see how it opens up inside of my fave. All right, and so it's actually opening up good. And the one thing that I need to let y'all know is that what I like and the difference between this particular software, StarCraft Create, and Silhouette, if you guys notice, this came in as the correct size. The file itself came in at the correct size. Y'all. So that's the one difference between the Silhouette and this that I've noticed. And I just realized that. So with Silhouette, when I save a Silhouette inside of Adobe Illustrator, it comes in as the correct size. But inside of Cricut Design Space, it does not come in as the correct size. I got to go back and check the size, make sure the height and the width are the same in order for the rhinestones to cut correctly. But this automatically came into Cricut Design Space as the correct size. That's something I didn't know that because I usually do in Silhouette. I usually do the whole rhinestone file in Silhouette. But that is nice to know that inside of StarCraft Create, I guess when I selected Design Space compatible, maybe that has something to do with it, but it came in as the perfect size. So this is awesome. Let's see. Which first one, Janita? This one? All right, so we are done with our situation. Everything looks decent. Let me go back. Only thing is that I do like the lips. I would have did like a little more rhinestones there, but It's all good. It's all good. Let me see what else we need to do. I think I showed you guys everything. So as you see with StarCraft Create, you can use your designs elsewhere, which is not like Cricut. With Cricut, if you're designing inside of Cricut Design Space, you can't really, you could if you did a lot of, saving screenshots, saving it, uploading it into other programs, removing backgrounds, and things like that. But with StarCraft Create, you don't have to go through all of that. So only thing is, and another difference between StarCraft and Cricut Design Space is that Cricut Design Space has tons of images and different things that you can use ready to make projects. StarCraft, you are really going to be making your own things. They do have like a library of different things that you could use. Let's see, where's the library? Is it here? My library right here. All right, so they do have a library of different like clip art and images that you can use. You would, to access that, you go into your window file or your window menu button up here, and then you select library, and then you can select onto the different folders to see like all the different things that they have. And then here we're just making it a little larger to see. But that's what this is, pretty much StarCraft. Basic shapes. You can do some different shapes here that they have already available. And so all you would do is select that. And then also, if you guys saw, I think I did before where I did something with like the glyphs. So if you have fonts and you want to access your glyphs, this is where you would access your glyphs or your flourishes, also in your library. Oh, you like the one that says hubby and wife? I like that one too. But I don't know, a lot of people don't like stuff like they consider that plain, but that is I like that one too. Like I think it's simple, and then sometimes it depends on the person. Sometimes people don't like all that extra stuff on it. Sometimes it depends. But I like one worders. Y'all should know that. I like text based designs, so that's why I did that one, and I'll see which one she wants. But here we have, let's see, I think that's it for us. But for fonts, you're gonna look at the fonts, and then you'll be able to access the different glyphs. I don't know. Uh, I was trying to find something so I could show you guys inside of. I'll try to work more inside of StarCraft sometimes. Cricut, I love my Cricut. I love being able to like the ease of it. But I do like the StarCraft solo. Y'all can see, like we started this at 5:30. This is a lot of cuts it's making. And so I think it's faster, and you can adjust the speed. You don't want it too, so with adjusting the speed in the StarCraft, you don't want to adjust it too much, because once you start adjusting it where it's too fast, then sometimes that blade will drag on your material, and you don't want that because that will ruin the material when it's trying to move too fast. So you do have to be cautious of that. But this is the beauty font. I don't think that there's many glyphs. So there are some glyphs here. None of you guys see like this heart right here with this Y with the little heart. You have a U with a heart. So these are the only glyphs that this one has with the beauty font. But that's where you would find your glyphs to place it into your text. All right, so let me head back over to y'all. That's pretty much it with StarCraft, at least for today. We're gonna brush in those rhinestones once we get this done. We're gonna see how it looks. We're gonna see how easy it goes, so that you guys, because last time was a disaster. Hey Natalie. Hey Just Paper Crafting. Thank you, Janita. Hey friends. Happy Wednesday. But for the most part, y'all, I think that is the key to success with the StarCraft Create and StarCraft Solo when doing the rhinestone designs. Even though the software lets you turn your design into a rhinestone design, you have to break it apart. So let me show y'all this too. I'm gonna open up another StarCraft screen just so that we can see. So y'all know that I broke it all apart. So when we created this, when we broke each part, every part of the design, we broke it apart for the most part. So let's see if we didn't want to break it apart. Let's start a new one. I'm going to import that same file in. Where's the downloads? I don't want to do that one. And then we're not going through the whole process again, y'all. But I do want to show you, like, if you had everything, like, see how we have all of this selected. And I kind of, I broke everything apart just in case you want to do everything on like a different template sheet. Like if you don't want this whole design to print out on one thing. So that's why I did it that way. But if you did it like this, and then we go up to, did I select? I forgot to even share it, y'all. I clicked add stream. Oh, D Smith, thank you. I thought it was a hot mess last night. My machine, it didn't cut right. I don't know what I had going on, but I definitely thought it was a hot mess. So thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so we're going to go to StarCraft Create. So what I did was I imported the image back in. For those of you who saw earlier, I broke everything apart. I ungrouped everything, and then we pretty much turned each individual part into a rhinestone design. Well, I'm going to show you that you don't really have to do that. So now we have all of this selected. So if I go up to effects and go to rhinestones, let's say I'm going to click onto that side, that rhinestone that we want. You have to make sure you click on the right one. We're going to click onto SS6. I'm going to fill in the, let's not fill in the stones just yet. We're going to move this on the side. So let's say we're going to reduce our stone spacing down to 0.70 and then preview. So this is what we have with it just being an outline because we did not fill in the shape. Now, honestly, with the outline, I actually like how those lips are shaped better than with it filled. But this is what it would look like as an outline. And honestly, y'all, it doesn't look bad as an outline. If you like a little bit of bling, this is for you. If you just want a nice sparkle, or let's say if you want to do sublimation and bling, but you still want those colors of your sublimation print to pop out, but you just want to add a little bit of bling around the outline of the design, then this would look amazing. I think this would look amazing in something like that. And it would really look good with those eyelashes. Like the eyelashes would really pop on that type of design. So I think that would look good pressed on top of a sublimation image, even just with the outline. But if you like me and you'd like to fill in, you want every inch of that space to be filled in with a rhinestone, then this is what you would get. So as y'all see, I didn't have to separate it. But even though it's not separated, you still want to make sure when you're done with this, you still want to make sure that you break it apart and then you merge it. All right. And if you merge it, usually when you merge like the entire file, I know when I do a compound path, it's going to turn it all into one color. So that's, something you just got to, work with. But if we fill in the shape with stones and we click preview, this is what it's going to look like. So that's what it looks like. Pretty much basically the same thing that we have here when I broke it apart. It looks exactly the same. All right. So I'm going to just click OK. And we can view it. So as y'all saw, that did not take a lot of time to turn this into a rhinestone file. Now, I just want to know like a better way of being able to really like maneuver and to move around the designs better. That's what I want. Like not the designs, the rhinestones better than what we, with it this way. Because in Silhouette Studio, I can place rhinestones freehand. I want to know if there's a way that we could do it here with StarCraft Create instead of me copying and pasting them. So what I would do now is I would just take this file, I would right click it, and then I would just break it apart. And then once it's broken apart, even though I'm not going to move anything around. So once it's broken apart, I'm going to go ahead and hit shift. And then I'm just going to drag my cursor over the entire image to select everything. Because once we broke it apart, those are individual rhinestones now. And before I do that, let me show you. I'm making it larger so you can see. So now these are individual rhinestones. As before, when we turned it into the rhinestone file, it was all one situation. Okay? And so I think that it starts to get stuck. I don't know if it's the adhesive that may be sticking to that blade, but it's something. We're going to see when it comes out. So we're going to go ahead and reduce it. So even if you have StarCraft Create, you don't have to cut it with the StarCraft Solo, as y'all saw. All right, so I'm going to reduce it down. And as y'all saw, that took less than 3 minutes for us to turn the entire file into a rhinestone file, which I just took y'all on a whole 2-hour field trip to turn it into one. But I want to make sure it was correct. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to select shift, and then we're going to select all of those rhinestones. And then now I'm just going to right click, and then we're going to merge it all together. So once we click merge, now, and so that's how, so for those of you who design, so this is the same way when you do a compound path. So when you do a compound path, even though you may have different colors, that compound path is going to make everything one color. So I don't know why here it's kind of like having an issue. And what I think is that it's possible that the flock, remember when I showed you guys earlier when I took the blade out, the flock may be getting caught inside of the blade. So, or the housing, it may be going up inside of the housing or so, which is kind of not ideal. That's not necessarily a good thing, but I do see where maybe I may have an issue there, but definitely nothing like last night. So I'm a person, I don't really like the red. So I usually turn everything back black when it does that. Like if it goes into a different color, you can just change your rhinestone color that way. But right now, this is one full design, one compound path. Okay, so you can send this through and you can cut it, and it's gonna be the same way how we did it, except I kept the colors the same, just in case we were to do some like blinging. Y'all saw what we were doing. It was a hot mess. All right, let me stop screen sharing because I think that's all I really wanted to tell you guys. I think so. I'm gonna close the project. Save changes. We don't need to save changes. And then I am going to head back over to y'all. Remove. So hopefully that was a little bit helpful. So Patrice, I actually just cleaned it. I even got my little aluminum ball to kind of help sharpen that blade. So I don't know. Like now it's fine. It's cutting okay, but we're gonna see. We'll see when we take it off, like exactly what it looks like. But for the most part, I definitely think that you have to break apart the rhinestone design in order for it to actually look the way that it looks. And so I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna add the other stream. And so these are the lips that we did. Hey, Nina Rowe from Canada. So this is we just did these. I'm gonna, I'm about to drop the phone, everything. About to drop the phone, iPad, about to drop it all. All right, so we're going to brush these in, and then that's going to be it for today. We kind of, hopefully this is going to be decent, but we will see what our final outcome is going to be. Yeah, I did, but I don't know, Patrice. And I'm trying to think like what the spacing was in that area, but the spacing looked fine, even when I uploaded over to Cricut. So now I'm probably gonna try to upload it or cut that file in Cricut, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. Sorry, y'all. But I'm not gonna do that tonight. But I will, I'll show you guys or tell you guys how it goes when I do it in Cricut. So now I'm just removing these because this was part of that first cut that messed up. Oh, y'all, I should have checked to see how many rhinestones that was. I didn't even check to see. Remember I said I didn't know how many holes or rhinestones we needed? I gotta get all of these rhinestones off of here, y'all. I want them all. So this is going pretty good. They're all coming off. We're not pressing anything, but we are gonna brush them in just to see how that cut. But yeah, no, it looks like I still have some ripping on this one though. That's what I think. I think at some point it's just too much, and it's still in that same area of like where that crown was, y'all. So I think it might be. It's partly this too, but I think part of it is, I don't know. I don't know. It looks like it's the same area where that crown is. So we're gonna cut it out with the Cricut, and Alfie might win this war, y'all. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. I'm gonna have to put it on the Cricut and then maybe go to bed and pray for the best in the morning. All right, let me go ahead and brush this, and now I'm just brushing these rhinestones. I'm gonna put them back inside of the jar. It's still cutting. I think it had to be almost like 4,000 holes that it had to cut. But it's like it was cutting good, and then y'all will see. You guys will see. And I wish I kept that other template, y'all. I threw that template in the garbage, but I just couldn't. All right, so I'm brushing the stones back in. Uh-oh, let me move. Nothing much is going on the table just now. And then, yeah, it's kind of bunched. I want to show you guys what it, and I'm thinking that blade is pulling up it maybe from that adhesive. Oh, it's done. So maybe not. So how long did that take, y'all? About 33 minutes. I think it took about 33 minutes to cut. Let me not lose Alfie's little blade right here. Oh, please don't let me lose his blade. So we're going to take it out, and then we're going to see. And then you guys will see what I mean by like that bottom part. Like what is happening. I don't want to show y'all just yet. But something weird was happening. We're going to see. And those of you who were here last night, y'all will know what I mean. All right. So let me move this out of the way too before I show y'all. I'm going to turn this off. I actually have some work to do, but I couldn't rest without getting this done. All right, let me move this out of the way, turn the StarCraft solo off. And I'm going to get a fresh piece of chopping mat. Now, what do I do with the, oh, there it is. There it is. So I'm just gonna, let me bring y'all back over. I don't really need to see me. So we're just gonna kind of, uh-oh. I probably should tighten this up so that it does not fall. All right, so I'm just removing some of this flock that I got stuck on here. All right, so let's get ready. Let's see what we got. And if our outcome is better, and it could be the amount of stones or the amount of circles. And then once it gets with all that adhesive on the backing, that may not be ideal. So we're gonna see. So this is what we have. And so I want you guys to see like that area of concern. Area of concern really sounds like I'm talking about some teaching data. These are areas of concern. All right. So for the most part, you can see some of those holes. I did increase the pressure. Now, it's possible that that increase of pressure could have caused this because usually I usually do under 40 pressure for the rhinestone flock. Today I did almost 50 pressure. So it could be the pressure. All right. But as y'all, let me move this over. You'll see I had to put my hair back better in that ponytail because y'all. So this is what we have. I'm going to bring it up a little bit and we're going to peel this off, peel the backing off. But you see here, now the holes cut. You can see where the holes cut, but I don't know if that was way too much pressure that I amped it up to. But here we didn't have that type of problem. So I don't know if at some point once, because it started from this end and went up. So I don't know if at some point it just started like with the adhesive. I don't know, but I'll have to look more into it. Or if there were maybe some double cuts. I'm going to have to check. There might have been some double cuts, y'all. But let's see. So we're going to peel it. And we're going to see if this looks a little better. Well, where's my scraper? So I'm going to scrape this backing. And hopefully some of these dots will stick onto there. If not, I'm going to have a whole nother dotty mess. I'm just gonna see if we can get these to stick on the back. If not, it could be a 6SS thing or SS6 thing because the SS10s, it comes off it comes off good. All right, so let's see, and let me see some of these holes. If some of these, so the holes are there, but it's like I had some where it's like almost like a double hole right here, and I don't know why it was a double hole. We looked at it very carefully, didn't we? Or did I not look at it carefully? I thought I did. I thought I looked at it carefully, y'all. But some places there's like double holes. I thought I looked at it carefully. Did we not zoom in and zoom out? Maybe not enough. All right, so, yep, we had some, looks like some double holes, but we're gonna go with it. No, we're not, y'all. Again, I think maybe it's the 6SS that's the problem. It has to be, but no, I think there are definitely double holes. Unless it didn't go through all the way like how it should have, there were definitely double holes, but I did not see any double holes on there. So let me show y'all the bottom part. But that's what that top part looks like. There are double holes. So I'm gonna just go ahead. We're gonna be scraping this up again. Y'all, I can't. So let's look at the bottom. So it's really where that crown is. Let me go back to, let me open up the design. Add to stream. Let's open up the design. It's that one. It's this one. So let me view. Zoom in. View. Zoom in. Zoom in. Where's my command key? Okay. All right, so it looks like this is in the crown area, but yo, I don't see any. I'm gonna zoom in even more. But and that's the thing, like I don't see any double dots, like any overlapping ones. So I'm thinking maybe it's just how it goes through the StarCraft, because there's no way, there's no double holes. So this is the bottom part, which the bottom looks to be doing really, really good. But once you get up to where that crown is, that is where the problem is. So the lips look good, but no, even it's something wrong with that, because the same thing, it was like the crown yesterday, remember? So I don't know if you guys could see that, but there are no double dots. See, when you there's, I don't see any. And it wasn't, nothing was touching each other, everything was laid out the way that it should be. But let's look at the lips. Are fine, the lips look good, the little nostrils look good, the bottom part looks good, but it's no, hold on. So it looks fine. I'm gonna have to figure out why, when you send it to the StarCraft, why it does that. So let me, yeah, no, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it with um with my Cricut Maker, and then we'll see, like, if I'm gonna cut it. Y'all know I gotta cut it now with it. Now y'all don't have to see on here with me, but I need to cut it because I need to see, like, why, like if it's the machine itself that's doing that. The eyes look fine. Let me see the eyes. So the lips look fine. Those little nostrils, not even the eyes. The eyes look a hot mess too. Oh Lord, let me go get my poor little Alfie. So see the eyes? The eyes look good. Maybe it's just good for designing. I don't know. I think maybe the machine itself, there's something, I gotta figure out why. So the eyes, see the holes in the eye? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Y'all can't see that. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, Charlies. Okay, let me go. All right, so uh-oh. Let me go back. All right. Maybe the roll was causing it to drag. It's possible, Rosalind. That is possible that the roll was causing it to drag. It's possible. But I've done it like that one, that other one I did, it came out fine. And I kept it on the roll, but it came out fine. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see with it out without it being on the roll. But I do want to try it on the Cricut to see, like, how well it does. But even still, like the holes, like before, the one that I did the other day where it was perfect, it didn't even have like I didn't even have any of these dots left over. So the little mouth is fine, but we still have to do too much to get out the flock. And then the eyelash looks good, or the eyebrows and or the eyelashes and the eye looks good. But where that eyebrow is, that one is, it's just like a lot of, yeah, no, no. So I'm gonna go get my Cricut. We're gonna see, because I can't. I'm gonna have to ship some stuff out with me while I do that too. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. All right, so this one did go. Let me do the Cricut. I'm gonna try to weed these out just to see, like, if I could see where it actually caught. Okay, so yeah, there were that was the problem. Like there were certain holes. So Rosa, it could have been where it was dragging that caused it to kind of like get off track. I have to figure this out, Unbiased. I have to figure it out. If not, I can't take it. So let me. I don't know if I want to do it again in the solo though. I don't know if I just want to go ahead and do my Cricut. But the way, like when I look at the lips, like those cuts are perfect. Like it looks really, really good. Even though I would prefer to be more round and shaped better. But for the most part, no, it started. Okay, I could see where it started jumping, or if it started like it. There are like double cuts here. I can see the double cuts there. Josie, I gotta figure this out. Josie, I gotta figure this out. I was like, yeah, put me in, coach. Like, girl. All right, so I'm gonna try Alfie. Let me put Alfie on. I gotta mail some stuff out. So, and I'll check to see if um I need to print out anything on a DTF printer. Thank you, Josie Boo. I gotta figure this out. Let me put Alfie on. But Alfie's gonna take so long to cut this out. That's why I was hoping that, the StarCraft would be great, but it could be exactly what Rosalind said. So I am gonna test out that and see, like, without me leaving it on the roll, how that will do. Like if I just cut it off, like cut off a piece and do it that way. I am gonna do that. Not right now. Me and Sunny about to have a little separation situation at this point. Sorry, y'all. I gotta undo Sunny and bring over Alfie because I gotta get this done. So at least I gotta figure. I gotta. So my main thing is knowing that the file like that it will cut out correctly. So that's the main thing that I want to know. So that's. All right, so we're gonna cut out that same file that we saved, but we're gonna be using the Cricut Maker 3. And let's see. Uh-oh. I gotta plug little Alfie up. Alfie's not plugged. Let's see if this is gonna work. What is this one? All right, y'all. Let's give Alfie a shot. Let's see. Sounds good, Janita. All right, let me put this in. All right, maybe I'll do some test prints on with the DTF. Let me see what size. So let's go over to Cricut Design Space. Let's move. Oh, I'm gonna talk to y'all, clean up all these dots while Alfie's cutting, and do some DTF printing. Demps. Alfie stays where? Did you hear Alfie? Alfie didn't even sound. I don't know if you guys have been around, like if you guys hear, but Alfie usually sounds pissed off whenever I turn him on. Now Alfie's sounding all sweet. Did y'all notice that? Sounding all sweet. Don't be sounding sweet now. Hey Tina. Or will it cut? It should cut all at once. Let me make sure. I don't remember what size I have, but it should cut all at once. Let me go back. Let me share my screen, add to stream. We're going to go back to Cricut. And so I think I have this size correctly, but I'm going to delete it. I'm going to upload it again, only because I think I moved some things around. So let me add it back. And then we're going to clean off this table. Hey, Christine. You're not late. I'm just trying to figure out this StarCraft situation. That's it. You're not late. I was just trying to figure out from last night to see what was happening. But Rosalind made a good point. So I'm gonna see, but not now. Maybe Friday when we may do more bling. Or we may do something else and I'll still put like a larger bling file in there in the solo and we'll test it out. So right now, yeah, this should be perfectly fine. It's under 3.5 inches wide and under 3.5 inches long. So that's all good. So we're going to click, let me attach it so that it prints out. Let's do make it. And so we are going to see if Alfie behaves and if it cuts that part correct. So y'all, I got to clean. What did I do with the aluminum foil? That was Alfie's aluminum foil. Anyway, I don't even know what I did with it now. Uh-oh. I don't know. I stole it from poor Al. Oh, there it is. I stole it from Alfie. So I'm just going to go ahead and clean this blade up again. Now the blade that's in there is fairly new because I took out the other one and I put in a new one. So hopefully Alfie is going to be on his best behavior. And so I want to get a mat that I want to get a mat that y'all. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clean up all of these blinky mats that I have, y'all. That's what we'll do together. I'll clean those off. Let me get my other computer so I can do a test print for DTF. Make sure that Ghost is working fine. Y'all, I have a lot of mats with bling on it that I just put the bling on. And I even have more mats in the system. It makes absolutely no sense. All right, so I have a whole bunch of mats. So we're going to use this mat. I am going to put I'm going to take the backing off because I just don't have time to deal with the backing in Alfie right now. Even though he might do well, he might do what he's supposed to do this time. I just can't test it right now. I can't deal with it. All right, give me a few seconds. Let me just cut this up, get Alfie set, and then we got a few things that we could do today. Actually, a lot of things. I should have had my diamond painting open, and then I could have relaxed and did some diamond painting with y'all. But so I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna test out Ms. Robinson's theory about maybe it was dragging and it was hard for the machine to pull it through. Because the parts that it did cut like good, it cut it really well. It cut it really, really well. So this one, I'm looking at this. But see, this one started doing like a double type of situation. So let's see. I didn't see any double holes. So this should be fun. All right. So we're going to get ready. Alfie's all ready. Let me click continue. Continue. And then we are going to. Sorry, y'all. Now I got to cancel back. This is what happened. So at work, I have the Cricut Maker, but here I have the Maker 3. And so before it would let you kind of adjust it, but now with the new updates, you cannot, you have to have it on the exact machine that you're using. So it's going to be on a map. And we are going to, everything is how it's supposed to be. We're going to click continue. And then I am going to select the Maker. I think it's 12. I think it's 12. I'm going to select that one. Hopefully that's the right one. Thank you, Francesca. I love y'all. Y'all be in it for the long haul. I'm like, y'all, I'm not going to be on here long. Y'all did see me give y'all the side eye. So we're going to do the rhinestone flock that we have here. And then I am going to get ready to put it through. And hopefully I have enough clearance here. Let me move it out a little bit. And then we're going to clean off our desk, clean off some mats, talk. Let me get my other computer, y'all. Where is it? Oh, let me press start first. But I want to get my other computer because I want to test out. I want to print something on Ghost, and I want to make sure Ghost is behaving appropriately. So I won't need my iPad for a little bit. I won't need it anymore because I'm just putting everything over here on this laser. And I still have not gone back in Lightburn, y'all. Alright, so we're going to stop sharing this because y'all don't want to see that. Alright. Hey, Tamika. So let me get my other computer, y'all. Alright, so I just need to sign in real quick. Try to print out something over here. And I still need to test out that glitter film, that glitter DTF film, but just not right now. Maybe not tomorrow either. Y'all, I literally cut out the rhinestone DTF. Like, what is wrong with me? All right, let me see. DTF. We're going to do. So I'm going to do some of those craftabilities shirts because we've had quite a few people asking to get a shirt. So we're hoping to have some for the beginning of the school year. And so I'm going to print out some transfers, and then that way Terrell could do some work. So let's see. Uh-oh, I don't have my board in. And looks like it's printing fine. Let's see. Y'all, I think I'm going to do some, while we're on here, you know what? I'm going to do some print head cleanings on these printers. You got a lot of stuff you can be doing today. Thank you, Janita. Look at little Alfie over here. What time did we start with Alfie? Like at 6:20? Maybe 6, no, 6:25. I'm gonna say we start at 6:25. Alfie's trying his hardest. So it's all good. But he is behaving. He's not being mean. So I'm happy about that. So now I'm just scraping off the desk. We're gonna try to do some prints. Um, let's see. Because it's like paused a little bit. So I don't know if it's not gonna read the film today. Some days it reads the film, some days it doesn't. So I don't know. Alfie's working hard. Y'all hear Alfie over here? You can hear him. But he's working hard. I'm proud of him. So we're just gonna do some maintenance stuff. I'm gonna clean up some of these mats while I'm on with y'all while it's cutting. And then I'm gonna do some print head cleanings on these printers to make sure everything is okay. So that's what it looks like it's gonna be. So I got a few orders that I need to get out this weekend. So just make sure everything is up and running as it should be. What are you guys doing? Y'all have been with me for a while now. Yeah, I can't ever come on here for like an hour. I definitely can't come on here for like 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, I'm only gonna come on here for a few minutes and then that's gonna be it. Hour and a half the most. Like, just don't happen that way. I'm not built like that. I try. Trust me. I try. Alright, so I'm just getting rid of these dots that's everywhere. So what I do realize is that with some of that pressure, it was going really deep into the paper. So when I looked at it, y'all can't tell that way, but it was almost cutting to the back. And so that's when I pulled it up, like I increased the pressure to like 50. Clearly it's way too much. 50 is it's like 48 really, but it was way too much. So that could be part of the issue, but the part that cut good, it did cut pretty good. So too much pressure, we'll do that. I don't hear anything printing over here. Oh, it is. Oh, look at little Ghost. Ghost is printing. Ghost is being really quiet. Ghost, you okay? Yo, Ghost is being really, really quiet. But I do see some smearing, and I need to figure that out on the side. Yo, Ghost is being decent. Hey, let's socialize, Lisa. Hey, Martin. Welcome. So that's what we're doing today, y'all. We are over here figuring out some rhinestone situation that we're still with the same design. Those lips look amazing, though. The lips do look good. I'm gonna see how much more I can get out of this one, though. It's just that top part of the crown that is like, nope, girl, you are not about to live your best life. Not with us. Not with us. But it does look. Oh yeah. But I see where it started to do it at. So I'm gonna keep this over here. That top part is a hot mess. But Ghost was printing and I didn't even hear Ghost printing out. I thought something was wrong. Nothing was wrong. So somebody asked me about printing with this printer for DTF and why I don't suggest to use it for printing transfers. One, if this is the only printer that you have for DTF, definitely not, because I think when you get into the transfer business, you have to have more than one DTF printer, because if one goes down, what are you going to do with that business? So then that's business that you have to outsource now, or business that you just have to decline. So I definitely don't recommend having one printer, not and probably not even two printers. Those of you who have done DTF, you guys know, like, it takes a lot to do DTF. Like, not too much, but it does take a lot to do DTF. Like, you can't just, you have to have a backup plan for the backup plan when you're DTFing. At least that's how I view it. So that's one reason. Two, I don't think the 8550 really can withstand the type of commitment needed for, or the work ethic for actually doing transfers. So while this prints fine, it prints very slow. It's not a printer like when you're doing transfers, you're having people who want to do like multiple designs on a shirt. So this is not really ideal for that. And it only prints 13 inches wide. You can print longer, but it only prints 13 inches wide. I just don't, it's not made for that. It wasn't made for DTF. And it's definitely not made for like doing transfers. It's way too slow. Your production, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. I don't think. And also, it's very, very popular now. And so, with transfers being popular, let's say your business starts to really take off. You know, at first, you maybe only do what, like 10 transfers a week. And then all of a sudden, now you see people see, because they like DTF, and then they get a few of your transfers. Now they're willing to order more transfers. So let's say you get an order of somebody wanting 100 images on, 100 images to print onto some shirts that they may be selling. And now they want you to print out 100 images for them on your little 8550. Yeah, no. You're going to set yourself up for failure. Set yourself up for failure. Oh, no. I didn't design that, Lisa. I got it off of Etsy, actually. And then I said I was going to show y'all that one that I did. I don't know if Patrice is still here. Let me take the phone down. Oh, I was going to show y'all. I got some mess. I think I'm going to clean underneath the print head of the machine real quick. Because I have something's under there that's causing it to scrape, because it wasn't doing that. I need to clean underneath my print head, because that does not look good. Lisa, what happened to your printers? It's you can't just say you want to do it. Like DTF, it takes a lot of commitment. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of trial and error, and you just have to be willing to learn. Like, everybody sees it and they just want to jump in and do it. Like, it's not something that you just want to just jump in. Like, you want to definitely learn about it. Because if you don't understand the basics and the fundamentals of the process, then you won't ever really know how your machines work. So you want to make sure you understand. I'm just cleaning off all this adhesive. You want to make sure you understand how it works. Doing Eco Solvent, the whole setup of Eco Solvent, I think is a lot easier than DTF, especially for somebody who is moving from vinyl to DTF. Like, you may not know a lot about printers and their capabilities. Definitely moving into like Eco Solvent, or if you're trying to convert a printer into Eco Solvent, and you're not trying to get an actual Eco Solvent printer, then that's I would look there before DTF. Let's see. So if you have hundreds, what do? You outsource it. I don't do transfers for that reason because I don't really like outsourcing anything because when you outsource, you're really depending. You have to build a relationship with whoever you're outsourcing with, like the company. You need to know it. But for that part, like I just feel like if I'm gonna give the business to somebody else, I'll just send the business to them. Now you can outsource it. People do make make a good living off of outsourcing things, but you can outsource. That's the only thing. If you are somebody who has an 8550 and that is your only DTF printer, you outsource because that's the only thing that you're gonna. You can't really keep up with that type of demand. You get one order for 100 transfers, and let's say you get somebody today who wants 100 transfers. So somebody's gonna call you. Let's say it's noon, 2 o'clock. Somebody else is calling you or placing an order on your website for 20 more. 20, not 20 more of those, but 20 transfers. And then somebody, that's how DTF is popping right now. People like transfers. A lot of people are starting businesses without anything except a heat press. And so they're getting transfers. And so because of that, if you put out a good product, and because guess what, your 8550 prints out really well because it does. People see that and now they're ordering more transfers. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, Patrice, let me try to find. I'm gonna try to find that one that I was telling you about. Lisa, why haven't you gotten that BN20 hooked up? So Kirsten has a BN20 and Shakia has a BN20. Why don't you have it hooked up yet? Why? I have my converted eco solvent printer and it prints out really good. Josephine has amazing ink. Her ink looks great. Y'all, I was supposed to be doing some print head cleanings on the other printers too. Hold on, let me do some print head cleanings. Maintenance. Cleaning. Start. And let me do close. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure everything is printing out the way that it's supposed to print. I've been really busy. I haven't been printing out that much. So, and last night when I printed from the Epson 15,000, the colors were off to me. So I'm just cleaning my print heads. Okay. Print head cleaning. Proceed. Start cleaning. Alright. Oh, and now I gotta do the sawgrass too. Close. Later. 1 second, y'all. Cleaning. Start. Alright. It's gonna take 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. This is the part that y'all don't see often. And I gotta redo my ink. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna have to. I need to put new. I'm missing. Well, not missing, but my ink level is low in my cyan, magenta, and yellow for my sawgrass. So I gotta replace those cartridges out. I just gotta move a lot of stuff right now to replace those cartridges. I might do it depending on how long Alfie takes. Let's see what comes up. Kids are training. Well, congratulations on the new grandbaby. That's exciting. Oh, the family. Oh, you had a lot going on, Lisa. You had a lot going on. All right, y'all. So I need to clean underneath my print head because I'm gonna show y'all. I'll switch over. So I need to clean underneath my print head because something is dragging. And so the other day I printed and something was dragging, but it wasn't that bad. And so this is another part of DTF that you have to take into consideration. Oh, wow. Give me a headache. Oh my goodness. This is another part. Hey, Shamika. Had to make 50 shirts for reading. That was a lot of work to do. It is. Got a whole bunch of noise today, but I want to change that ink in my sawgrass. Yep. Nope, it's not. So this one, it's printed out on my Ace paper. I don't have any other paper in there, huh? I don't. All right, so no, both of my printers. Oh, I printed on what you call it. Close. So one of them, this one is fine. That's gonna be fine. All right, so one of them, I'm going to show you guys this real quick. So I'm doing print head cleanings on all of my printers. The 8550, I did a print head cleaning on it. I'm missing paper. I need to put paper. So on the 8550, I actually already did a print head cleaning before we even came on here because I was gonna test it out anyway. And then the other 5 printers, I just did print head cleanings on 4 of them, not on the Sawgrass. And so last night, I don't know if you guys could tell. So last night in the lips, I said like my colors weren't printing really good. Something was wrong. This is the Sublimation 15,000. And so as you see here, there's some lines going on in my print head. So I need to do another cleaning for that one because that is sometimes our colors, like when we notice like the colors are not printing well or something's off, that's usually why. And so the black looks good, but that red, there's too many lines missing in that red. Too many. And so the 15,000 that has the pigment ink in it, it's fine. There's like a little missing piece right there, but I'm not really worried about that. And then where that blue is, there's a line there like this on the line, so I need to align the printer just to make sure everything is okay. But for the most part, I'm not worried about the coloring. Hey, Levi. So for the most part, I'm not really worried about the color on this one. And then I'm printing out all these on this Asa paper. Do y'all think I have paper to waste? It looks like I do. And then I got to put another piece up there, some paper. So this one looks okay. This is the 2750. I'm not really worried about that little gap right there. I am kind of concerned, like, why did this black print over here in the yellow? I am a little bit concerned about that, but not too concerned. So this one, I honestly wouldn't even do anything else with it. This is fine for me. So the 2750, that's fine. The regular pigment 15,000, that one's fine. But we're gonna wait on the results of the second cleaning for the sublimation 15,000. Let me get some paper so that I can put this up. Hold on. And so now I'm checking the Eco Solvent printer. That one's out of paper. I'm just putting paper in. I don't want to go in the rear feed, but I guess that's where once it's folded. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's see. right, so it's printing out the second one, but this is the, so as you guys see, this is the 8550, right? And so I need to clean underneath my print head because there's something underneath. So this could be like dried ink. It could be very, that could be what that is. And so I'm just gonna sit like a piece of paper towel that's lightly damped with some of the clear cleaning solution, and we're just gonna clear, let it sit on that for a few seconds, not long, because I do think that that liquid is kind of too harsh for this machine. But this is what our back looks like, and as you see, like that white was dragging on it. We don't want that. Now this white looks good. Hold on. No white, amazing. Nope. See, that is, oh, that's what I'm thinking. I may get another one and just do without white. Everybody's been trying to say like white is no good, even though I have some shirts that I printed without using the white, and it printed out like they printed out fine, and they're still good. Like I actually sold some to a few customers, and they're still doing good. So this is the front. Y'all, those colors look amazing. And this is another part of like DTF and converting printers and the headache behind it all. So here's a nice piece of film. And this is a 13 by 19 film. The ink is laid on there, but it's still messed up. Like I can't really, I can't use this. I can't use this. So now if only way I could have been able to use this one right here. So the top one, if that bottom did not have like that scrape in it, I could probably put that on a white shirt, like this part right here. I could still put that on a white shirt, and it wouldn't really be noticeable because of that white ink behind it, right? Now this right here, the same thing, like how it kind of like smears. So this is, but on a white shirt, this would look fine, except that part that kind of like smeared. So that's the only thing. It's all good. What happened? What happened to you? I started off using the solo, and now I'm gonna have to change the title to like Cricket to save the day, Alfie to save the day, or something like that. Like I may, we're gonna see. I'm not gonna go too far just yet, but we're gonna see. Print head cleaning. Let's do a print head cleaning. I thought I already did a print head cleaning, but maybe not. Maybe not, y'all. We're gonna see. All right. So this same one, the 15, my sublimation 15,000, and y'all, the sublimation 15,000 rarely ever gives me any problems. Oh, hey Sharon. So the sublimation printer rarely ever gives me any problems, but on today it is giving me problems. And so as you guys see, like this is the second print, and that second print actually looks worse than the first print. Look at all those lines missing. Exact, like today, like yesterday was an issue, today another issue, but I'm gonna try something different. Miss Rosin suggested, and I think it's an amazing, a very good suggestion because I did not think of it. She said that because of how I put the material inside of the solo on the roll, that it's possible that the roll was preventing it from going through the machine smoothly. So that is possible. Don, are you still okay? So I need to go ahead and try to do another print head cleaning because that is not. Oh, and for those of you who may want to know, this was the print head cleaning for the 8550. So all of my machines, except the Sawgrass, because I need to put in new ink, all of my machines got a little bit of attention today. It's important that you that you make the time to do it. But this is the print for, or this is the print head check or the nozzle check for the 8550. And as you guys see, you can't see, I don't know if it's because of the light or whatever, but the whites are printing out good. You can't see that cyan, but everything is actually printing out really good. So you guys can barely see those because of the the painter's tape, but everything is printing out good. For the most part, everything looks to be good, but I need to do another print head cleaning. And so if you guys follow the other channel that I have, Terrell had a 4700 that he gave to the class. And so he never printed anything on, like maybe one thing or two things. And so I had to do maybe about 8 print head cleanings. I didn't do a power clean because I just didn't do the power clean. But I did about 8 print head cleanings, and that finally got that ink to flow out correctly. So what are you gonna do with that XP 15,000? I would look my next DTF printer. Like this one is fine. I'm okay with it, but I do want one that can do, you know, do more things. Like print larger. I want a white circulation system, so I don't have to really worry. Even though I'm not really worried, y'all. You will not believe it. So I started off doing tons of maintenance almost every single day with this printer, and for the past 2 months I haven't been doing that much maintenance on it. Not like how I was before. Like every day or every other day, I'm cleaning the print head and all this other stuff. I'm not doing that. Only when I have situations like this where I can tell like something's scraping underneath there, then I'll go and say, you know what, let me do a print head cleaning, pull out the print head cleaning solution, and then clean it. But for the most part, I haven't been doing all that. I'll do a nozzle check to see how it looks. If something looks off, I may do a power clean, and then that power clean pretty much knocks it right back into to place. So I haven't really been doing much, but right here something is definitely dragging. You guys see those drag marks? So I'm gonna get a piece of paper towel or a nice cloth. And this color came out so good. So I'm gonna get a nice piece. Maybe let me find a paper towel. I'm gonna put some of the print head solution on it, and then I'm gonna sit it underneath the print head, and then I'm just gonna let it sit there for a few minutes, not too long. So let me sit back here on top of the bell. So we're not going to print just yet. Again on the 8550. And you want to definitely be careful. Hold on. All right, so the EcoSolvent printer, the nozzle check for the EcoSolvent printer is done, and that is pretty much perfection. Like it looks really, really good. And this is EcoSolvent. Again, the printer that I use for EcoSolvent, I didn't say it before, but I said it like a few videos before. Oh, I need more paper. So the printer that I use for the EcoSolvent printer is an Epson EcoTank 15,000, but y'all, it is a refurbished 15,000. So yeah. So let me see. Let me get some paper. And so I just need to put more paper inside of the sublimation. So right now, the only printer that I'm really having an issue with outside of having to install new ink into the Sawgrass is the sublimation. The 15,000 for the sublimation, and that usually doesn't give me any problem. Let me see. No problem, Laura. All right, so I don't want it to be too thick, but the reason why you put the paper towel is that the print head will sit on top, and then it provides like a cushion. But anything that's under there, that liquid is supposed to dissolve whatever is there. Oh, Alfie's working. Alfie's looking good. I don't see any double prints. The one thing with Alfie though, sometimes he'll make the circles too small. But from what I can see, Alfie's doing a pretty good job. I mean, Alfie, that's the only thing. Alfie just takes longer. And that's what, that's really why I like using the solo, because the solo is faster. But I'm thinking, you know what, another thing? So Miss Rosin said to look out for that rolly situation. I'm also going to, I don't have the speed up too high, but I may need to adjust that speed. I mean, it really isn't too high where it's dragging, but maybe the lift, I don't know. So Francesca says she has Eco Solvent in her 15,000. And how do you like it? How do you like your Eco Solvent? All right. So I am going to load up, and then so I have. I'm going to show you what I'm doing. So these are the cleaning solutions, and this is just like the clear cleaning solution, and this is the blue. The blue is a lot more harsh, and so I don't really like to use this too much. I haven't used it in over 2 months, but the clear is, I like this one better. And so what we usually do, or what I usually do, is just put a little bit. I usually use my syringe, but I'm not gonna worry about using the syringe today. Let me get some. Oh, I do have gloves over there. Janita, Alfie is showing up. Alfie's like, you kicked me to the curb for a little bit because Alfie wasn't. Now y'all know Alfie wasn't acting right too, but now I guess Alfie's had time to think. And he's like, I got you on the rhinestones. I still pull Alfie out for my vinyl and stuff, but the rhinestones, I was like, oh, you just take too long and it's a problem. But I think it might be a situation like what Ms. Rosin said, and I'm also going to adjust that speed. So I'm just going to lift up my ink cartridge, and then lifting up the ink cartridge or unplugging and plugging it back in, that unlocks the print head. So I'm just going to put a little bit of this here. Just a few little dots of where it's going to go. I'm not putting too much because you really don't want any of this liquid to get in your printer. So I'm just doing a nice little coating so that it can sit onto it. I don't even like to pour it into the print. Like, I don't like to put the paper towel into the printer and then pour it on top. I don't even like to do that at all, because I just think it's too much. I think they've scared us so much about DTF, about the disasters, that we kind of like worry a lot. And there are disasters. There are. So I'm like, I'm just going to kind of treat it like a regular printer and see how it goes. I don't have a white circulation system in it yet. And I don't even know how long I'm going to keep this one, because I really do want an actual DTF printer. I like that printing method. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put this in. I want my bleeding face. So let me lift it up. And then I am just going to place this on top. And then I'm sure that it's something underneath there. And so for now, I'm just gonna let that print head sit on top of that paper towel that's soaked in some of this solution. I'm gonna let it sit on there for a few minutes. I don't want it to be on there for too long. So maybe like by about 7:20, 7:30, the longest. You never want to really let it sit overnight because this stuff is strong. This one is strong. And what I noticed is that like some of the plastic in the printer will start to like melt or deteriorate because of like it's just too much um contact with this solution. It's strong. Printer, that's so true. Especially when they want something. And when I found like when you have multiple ways of doing something, like you just like no matter what, if one of the printers break down, then I'm good. So with DTF, if somebody wanted DTF, and I can say, you know what, I can't do DTF. I said that one was good. This is still not printing out good. So if I said, with DTF, I can't do DTF, my printer is acting up, but I could do Eco Solvent, right? So Eco Solvent, I'm sorry, I got you looking at the table. So now if the DTF printer isn't working, I could tell them, okay, let's do Eco Solvent. Eco Solvent, almost the same type of situation. The white with Eco Solvent though isn't necessarily the ink. It's gonna be the vinyl, but it's still like, and it's not thick, and so I would totally recommend that. I gotta do more print things on this one, y'all. This printer is like, girl. I've never had any issues with this printer, with the sublimation one ever. This is my first time really, and as y'all see, it's just. Let me show y'all. So this is another print head cleaning that I'm doing, and it's just that magenta. Everything else looks great. It's just the magenta, and so I'm gonna keep doing some print head cleanings. I'm not gonna do any power cleanings on it, but that's the beauty of having like multiple ways of getting things done. So with sublimation, you can do sublimation. Now after having done DTF and Eco Solvent, I don't really intend on using any type of other materials like Easy Subly that much to get things done, because why use that when I can do it onto and especially if they want cotton anyway, because typically if you're printing onto Easy Subly, it's because somebody wants cotton, right? Well, guess what? If you have an Eco Solvent printer, you can print onto, because you're printing with Easy Subly, you're just subbing onto Easy Subly. And y'all, these colors from this Eco Solvent printer is amazing. So, well, it's not really Eco Solvent printer, but y'all know what I mean. It's my converted Eco Solvent printer, and Josephine's ink is amazing. So, what's the purpose of me even printing out on sublimation? Going through the process of getting that Easy Subly, cutting the Easy Subly, lining the Easy Subly up, then having to press it onto that, when I can just print out on Eco Solvent and put it onto a cotton shirt. Like what's the purpose of, and then you're paying so much for that Easy Subly. Eco Solvent film or the Eco Solvent vinyl isn't that cheap. It's really not. But I think it's less than the Easy Subly. It's less than the Easy Subly. So I do that. And then with DTF, if you have DTF, you can print on cotton. Now, the difference with sublimation and why I like sublimation, I'm not a girl who really likes wearing polyester. I know y'all see me subbing a lot of stuff, but I don't really like the feel or the slinkiness that much of polyester. But it looks amazing when it is inside of some polyester. So I try to find the polyester shirts that have a more softer, looser type of feel to it. But let's see if this prints out good. But that's the difference with sublimation. You're gonna get your ink into those fibers. So I don't know. Sam, no, the film is expensive. The film for for Eco Solvent, it is expensive. It is expensive, but in comparison to the Easy Subli, it's a little bit less. But that film, it is expensive. It is, and I have new film that I haven't even, not film, new vinyl that I haven't even tried yet. That I got from Heat Transfer Warehouse, and it's on a roll. So before I put it on a roll, I'm gonna have to kind of rearrange the printers a little bit. Um, so that I can make that happen. But it is the products are expensive. They are. So it's the really the most expensive thing I think is that film. Other than that, I think Josie's ink is very compared to like some other inks that I saw for Eco Solvent. Her ink is really reasonable. I think it's like $60 for all four, and I think you get like what's the bottle? 200 ml. Let me check. So in Josephine's bottles, you get 250 ml of ink in each bottle. Now, if you're gonna get the ink, I would suggest getting maybe two bottles of the black, only because your black ink tank is larger. So in the cyan, magenta, and the yellow, that's 70 ml a piece, about. In the black, that's about 140, maybe like 130. So with that 250, you're going to be getting more usage out of the bottles that Josie has than you typically would, especially if you're getting ink from the printing companies or ink companies. So that's the one thing I can say, because my ink tanks are full. Let me show y'all how much ink I have left. You can't tell because Josie's packaging, like she has it's wrapped all around, so you can't really tell too good. But um I filled up my printers one time, and honestly, y'all, I've used this ink several times, and it's like right there below the top line. So I printed out quite a few things with my Eco Solvent printer, and so it's not. Let me see if I can feel it. She didn't feel me. I'm sorry. Don, you've ordered over five of these. Okay, you guys can't see it because I just shook it, but it's about right here. It's about right here. And so I have a whole, like, I know I could fill my tank up one more time with this, and that this is $60. So you're gonna get at least two complete fills with one package of her ink for $60. And so the magenta is still really, really high because only 70 ml of this ink went into the printer. But it's the vinyl. It's the vinyl that costs. That is what costs. But when you factor in, let's say you have a design that you need to like that you're going to be layering. So when I did a lot of vinyl layering and buying the vinyl, that vinyl starts to add up, especially when you have like a larger order and you're buying rolls of vinyl. It does start to add up. So that's the I mean that's the only thing. And you still have to weed, but you're not weeding like that. So don't think with Eco Solvent that Eco Solvent is perfect. You still have to weed the vinyl, but it's like if you have multicolored designs. And I think we did an image where I printed out like a real life image so that you can see how that prints out. So you can print whatever you want to print with it. But I printed if I'm gonna go with if I'm gonna pick between the two, Eco Solvent or DTF, I'm gonna go with Eco Solvent. If I'm gonna pick between the two, why? It is less stress, less work. With DTF, once you print it out, you have to make sure that ink doesn't droop. Then you have to make sure you powder it. Then after powdering it, you have to make sure you put it in the oven so that it can cure. Then after that, you have to make sure that you store it correctly because you don't want it to get wet. You don't want anything to happen to it. And then you press it. So With Eco Solvent, it's definitely not that labor intensive. And then the maintenance on the computer, on the printers. So with DTF, the maintenance on the printers are, you're gonna have to make sure you're maintaining your printers properly. You have to purchase more things. Like I have those solutions. You have paper or film that you have to get, and that film is not cheap. So shout out to Big Boy for always hooking me up with supplies and paper and ink, because that stuff adds up. It adds up. It really does. So sublimation, though, I think sublimation is the cheapest route to go. If you want to get started into anything, you get the printer. You have the printer, the ink, and the heat press, and sublimation paper, and you're all good. A printer, you can get a sublimation printer. My 2750, a refurbished 2750, like how I have now, on the Epson website right now, it's $169 for a sublimation printer. Sublimation ink, you can go as little. I see people sell sublimation ink for as low as $30. Less than that. On Amazon, I think 20 something dollars. I sell sublimation ink. Sublimation ink, you really just have to know your settings to make sure that you're getting the colors that you want. If you know your settings, if you adjust your settings and you kind of play around, because everything works a little differently. Looking at the computer screen, you may not always, see what's actually there or know exactly what's there. So you have to learn things like CMYK codes and RGB codes. You have to learn things like the hex codes. You have to learn that just so that you can make sure that you get your colors correct if you're designing. Now, if you're getting an image from somebody else, you really don't have control over those images at all. You don't have control over the colors unless you go in and alter and stuff like that. But with sublimation, so you're going to be doing like $20, $30 for ink, depending on where you get your ink from. So right there, that's what, like $200. The printer, the 2750, which only prints up to 8.5 inches wide, but you can print continually long. So that's $200 right there. Printer and ink. Well, printer and paper. No, printer and ink. Paper, you're gonna put another $30 for paper. I have not purchased sublimation paper in a long time, so I don't know how much it's going for now. So let's say that's $230. Printer, ink, paper. So you're gonna need some sublimation tape, heat tape. That's another like $15. So that's $230. Well, 200, 230, like 240. Let's say $245. And then you're gonna need some butcher paper. Amp that up to $300 because you want to get you a huge roll from multiple places. But you really $245. Let's say that's gonna be we're not gonna pump it up. Just to get started, $275. You can get started if you have a heat press. You can get an easy press, Cricut, but I kind of like the presses that kind of help you with the pressure, because you do need to make sure you have good pressure. But if not, if you're on a budget, you can start sublimation for $350, maybe $400. Let's go $400. You can start sublimation for $400. And I'm not thinking of any blanks, but that $400, you can get you a few blanks too. And this is not even talking about like having a convection oven. We're not talking about convection ovens or anything like that. Just to get started with sublimation, if you want to sub on shirts or garden flags or keychains, things like that. Not even talking about tumblers, because with tumblers, that means you may need a tumbler press, or if you want to do a convection oven, you can do a convection oven. But starting out with sublimation, to get started and be successful, you only need $350 to $400. Now, if y'all want to get another printer, if you go with the Sawgrass, you're going to be paying a little bit more money for the Sawgrass. I need to change this ink out. We might change the ink out now. Y'all just not going to be able to see me change the ink out because the Sawgrass is actually at the bottom of my shelf. So y'all not going to be able to see me do the Sawgrass. Now, the Sawgrass, if you don't use your Sawgrass, that ink is going to use itself. And so you want to make sure, like with the sawgrass, you want to make sure that you are um, using the sawgrass. So yeah, reddish tint. Oh, Cheryl said that. So Cheryl says that her only issue with sublimation is that she can't get her photos to print without a reddish tint. Is that for all of your photos? That print with the reddish tint? Um I haven't had any issues with photos printing reddish. Sometimes I've had like how I noticed um with the printer, like with my red, like something going on with the red, like when my print is off, that's when like the print head is off. Yes. But we're gonna do another cleaning because it pretty much printed out the same way. Actually, no, it didn't print out the same way. It's a little bit different, but my magenta is not printing out correctly, and I needed to print correctly. So, yeah, I usually do Jiffy. Don, no way. Who's gonna get your next DTF job? Try Pink Teas and Things, cause Pink Teas and Things has a real DTF setup. So if you guys don't know Pink Teas and Things, her name is Claudia. She has an actual legit DTF setup. She shows on TikTok all the time her processes and her printing out her prints and everything. So if you want some real transfers, like some legit stuff, check her out. She's really good with DTF. So, but she has a full setup. She has like I don't even know how many DTF printers that she has, and she doesn't have anything like this. She has like a legit DTF setup. So definitely check her out. D's Teas and Things. I think D's Teas and Things has started. I think he has started back doing the transfers because he was doing transfers. I loved his transfers. I think he's still doing them. I think he's still doing them. So yeah. Yep. Let me go up. No, but Sandra, check the pricing for everything. What is it that like? What type of printing are you interested in getting into, and what do you do now? Because sometimes we add so many different things, and y'all know I'm queen of adding different things. I have a whole nother laser outside that X tool that's sitting over here, and it's just sitting. It's been sitting in this spot for the past few days since last week when I was frustrated. I think it was Sunday. I told you I was frustrated with it because of the software. And so I need my mind to be clear in order for me to be able to work in that new software. It's called Lightburn. Some of y'all probably know it. But I need my brain to be clear before I could really do it and give it a fair review. Like I don't want, because the free software that comes with the machine, it's not for Macs. Like you have to put it on your PC, and I don't want to put it on my PC. Like I already have the RIP software on my PC, and I didn't want to put that there. So the other one that you get is a paid one. So I paid $60 for Lightburn, and I'm pretty sure that it's 100% user error. And that's the thing, like most people, like I know like most of it is user error, especially when you're new to something and you don't know what it is that you're using. Like all that stuff in Lightburn seems foreign to me. So I'm not going to bash Lightburn and say, oh, it's a horrible software. No, I just got to learn how to work it. Like I got to figure it out. So, and sometimes, sometimes we want to blame that. We want to blame the printer, like, but we can't. It's most of it is definitely user error. So that's really why I'll tell people, like, with the 8550 for DTF, don't, if you don't know anything about printing and you're just getting into this type of setup, you're just learning, I would not recommend, if you don't have the patience, If you don't know how to figure things out for yourself, and if you don't know how to kind of troubleshoot certain things for yourself, then I would definitely not recommend getting this printer, especially getting something and it's not meant for that. Yep, it looks, it's, well, I was about to say it's starting to get a little bit better. Uh, a little, a little, a little, a little, a little. I'm gonna do one more and then I'll probably wait to do another one. Now it's not bad, but my red just did not look like how it usually looks last night. So y'all probably not gonna be able to see it, but my red lips. So the red lips looks good too. It looks good. It doesn't look bad, but it's just not popping like my red usually pops. Like I could tell underneath, like the bling really helps it out, but the way that the red usually pops is just not popping. Yo, this is what I could have did too. I could have went ahead and fixed some of these while we were on too. But Alvy's almost done. So because I saw like how the red looks, it's red, but it's not red. I know something is going on weird with like that magenta. That's why I did the print head cleaning. And of course I think it's fun. As y'all saw, the little lines, it's not that many lines, but it's enough lines. All right, let me go down. Goes from I put it 100 design silhouette in Photoshop. That will help. Maybe try printing it out. Sometimes it could be the quality of the picture, but honestly, a lot of the pictures that I take now with my phone, they're really good. How old are they? Newer pictures, Miss Cheryl? Let's see. Thank you, Mirror Bear. Okay. So yeah. I don't know. Miss Cheryl, I don't know. Everybody asked me that too. Everybody asked me that. I don't know. I can't see, if something goes wrong, I cannot function if it does not go, like if I can't figure it out. Like I have to be able to figure it out. So right now, my concern is, okay, so designing inside of StarCraft Create, I want to make sure that that part is good. So if I design in StarCraft Create, design a Rhinestone file, I can use it outside like how I do with Silhouette. Next, I need to figure out the cutting situation. This is like my frustration today, because yesterday it didn't cut correct, and then today this is how, like, it started cutting. Like the lips cut really good. The lips cut really good, and then the eye cut really good. The eyebrow started messing up, and so what Miss Rothman said, and I gotta try that, like see if that's what the case is. It could be because I left it on the roll, and so then I had double cuts in certain areas. Certain areas I had double cuts, and then certain areas I didn't have double cuts. So let me see. Y'all, I should have left this down. I shouldn't have picked this back up. Y'all know it started me and saying, "Hey, Mrs. JB." All right, let me see. But see, that's on one part of it. It looks decent. Let me show y'all. All right, so pretty much on that same line path, this side looks good, but then the other side doesn't look good. Y'all see that line, like how it looks? So one side looks good. The holes cut out fine. And then the other side, we have like tearing and ripping and things like that. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta get out. I gotta get out the what you call it, for the print head. I'm gonna try to do another print. See how that goes. Hopefully it'll read the paper. Did y'all see like it read the paper this time, but that last time it did not. Alright, uh-oh. So I don't see anything that kind of got under there, but all right, y'all. So let me switch over. Yeah, no, but I also have to cut. Like it's a crown, Don. It's a crown on top, and the crown is all messed up, girl. All right, y'all. So let me show y'all. So I put this underneath the print head. I am going to, see y'all, and maybe some more stuff under there, but I only kept it in there for a little bit. So let me show you. So this is how, like, this is what I got from underneath the print head when I removed the paper towel. And you have to be careful when you're using paper towel that you don't make anything else get left, like you don't get any torn pieces of that paper towel underneath. But there are some like dried pieces of like ink that I see. And so this, yeah, these are small, but these could definitely cause streaking in your DTF prints. So it's possible that there's more stuff under there, but I don't want to leave this in there for longer than what it's already been in there for. So I'm just gonna leave this like this. I'm gonna do a print head cleaning. Hopefully that will be enough. And I did do a print head cleaning earlier, but I'm going to do another print head cleaning just because I turned the computer off. I put this solution underneath the print head just to clean it off. I know the ink is flowing good, but, I did, tamper a little bit with the print head. Now I'm just going to find, there it is back here. Why didn't I just take it out the right way? Alright, well. I messed up a little bit. I shouldn't have. I usually like to start the computer with the print head back in place, and I plugged it in and the print head wasn't in place. I don't like to not have the print head in place when I start it back. I'm getting my vinyl caught on my feet. All right, so let's see. I'm just putting all this trash in y'all face. I'm sorry. Hey, Martha. All right, so yeah, that magenta is clogged up. I'm gonna do one more, and then that's gonna be it. Usually I flip the paper over, but it's not too bad. I'm gonna try to see what's going on. And then that's gonna be the last one. Uh-oh, I got a garbage right here. I did bring a garbage today, y'all. Alright, let's do a nozzle check. Later. Close. Alright, so now it's gonna do a nozzle check for us. Alright, we're almost done, y'all. We've been at this for a minute. I said we're not gonna be on here long. Every time I say that. Well, I say that all the time. My intention was to not be on here long. I do want to get off of here by at least 8:30 because I have some stuff to package. But I really did need to do perform maintenance on these printers. So thanks for being here with me, y'all, while I did that. I did need to do that. All right. Uh-oh. I forgot to put. All right, so we're gonna do another print head cleaning. Not print cleaning, another nozzle check. I'm not gonna do a cleaning just yet. So this is the DTF printer, but I forgot to put my painter's tape on top. And so the painter's tape, that helps me to see the white. So if the white isn't printing well, I'll be able to see it. And hopefully it got cleaned really good. Y'all, we are almost at the end. Alfie is almost done. Yay. So we're gonna see how this brush is in. And after that, that's it. This might be my Friday night live, y'all. We may not be on Friday night. This might go for the Friday night situation. All right, let me put this in. And just want to load it. I'm just gonna do another check. Later, maintenance, close, maintenance. So we're gonna do. I don't like me on that. I'll probably print later. Thanks, Janita. Yeah, I need another sip. I probably should try to get me some dinner tonight. Y'all, it looks pretty. Alfie looks like he's doing pretty decent. I'm gonna have to. Oh, yo, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Y'all remember? All right. So I'm not gonna print. I'm not gonna reprint our image tonight. I'll print tomorrow. But this is our DTF. So this is after doing cleaning underneath the print head. And sometimes underneath the print head, I'll lightly get, if I have a cloth, I don't like to do it with a paper towel. If I have a thin cloth, sometimes I'll just rub underneath the print head once I slide it on top of the cloth. And I'll just rub very lightly to kind of help loosen up anything that's under there. But our print head, our nozzle check came out good. I don't even have to do any extra cleaning or anything. I do have like 2 little spaces here, but if you guys remember, like it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. This is perfect for me. So I'm not gonna worry about printing anything else out just yet. I am going to get ready because we're actually very close. Oh, it's done. So I guess I can't do it. Y'all, I talked all that time and I did not clean one of these mats off. This is what happens. And y'all know what I do? I just go and buy new mats. This makes no sense. So let's go ahead and see. I hope it came out good. What did I do with the mat? Is it over here? Okay, I think it's here. You know, this poor laser. I need to really get myself together. All right, so we are going to see what this looks like. All right, let's see how Alfie did. Y'all, it still looks like in some places, Alfie, I don't know. Let's look at it together. All right, so here's what we have from our friend Alfie. And let's see if he did a good job. All right, and so I took the backing off of this one. That's another thing. I like leaving the backing on with the solo and just cutting it through. Usually it does pretty well, but again, that's when I design inside of Silhouette Studio. So let's go ahead and peel. They're not coming off all the way. Uh-oh. So this looks like this is where that crown is. And they're just not, I don't know, it's, now they cut, the holes cut better. I don't know if you guys could tell. There are no double cuts. So now I know that that double cut is not because of the file. But this is, Alfie, this is why you don't get to participate in prime time. Because I still have, and this is with it being on a sticky background, I still have to do too much. All right, so we're gonna peel it off, and I'm gonna look at some of these holes. Some of these holes look good. So the one thing I can say is that the crown, those holes definitely, you could see the crown. Like with the solo, we couldn't really tell we couldn't tell the parts of the crown because it was just really a hot mess, right? So let me try to remove some more of these because I have until like 8:30. Probably like, girl, at least you can see the silhouette of the girl. With Sunny, you couldn't see nothing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and scrape this off, and then we're gonna see how this brushes in with the Cricut. But I think the holes cut out fine. So now we know that it's definitely not the file that we created in the solo. The file that we created in the solo is good. And how long y'all? That took what, like an hour and 10 minutes. No, it took like an hour and 20 minutes to cut that. And remember, we cut the same thing with Sunny, and that took 30 minutes. But I'm not gonna do it tonight. I don't think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow too. So I doubt it's gonna be done tomorrow. But I'm gonna try to do like with what Miss Rosin said and just take off. Don't have it on that the roll. Take it off of the roll because that's possibly the situation. Maybe just being a 6SS. It's possible. It's possible. And this would be my favorite machine. I'm gonna have to see if I could go and I just want to see Heat Transfer Warehouse's Rhinestone machine. All right, so let's see. All right, let me put some more on here, and then let's see if those will come up. I'm gonna take something because it's like it cut, and I don't know. Some of them cut perfectly, and some of them not. But this is what we have, y'all. Let me turn it the right way. But not too shabby for Alfie. Alfie came to the rescue because that file that we created inside of StarCraft he cut it well. He really did. Yes, he said, I'm gonna do my best for you today, Patrice. I'm just trying to make sure these stick onto the backing or into the mat. And I still have not tried the lint roll situation, Marilyn. I need to do that. Looks like these are not cutting all the way around. And some of these are in the back. But I'm kind of happy with how these holes look. Evelyn, thanks, Evelyn. Yeah, that's probably what happened. It was on that roll. That's probably no telling. All right, let's see. And then I'm gonna peel this off again. Let's see. All right, so more staying on, but not as much as I want to be on. And I'm trying not to actually rip the flock. So there are, I don't know if you guys see, but more staying off. I think it's like 4,000 holes on here, y'all. I think like a little bit more than that. I should have checked before, but some of these are behind. Yeah, I'm putting it on the table. The table seems to usually work pretty decent for me too. Let's see. But we've gotten quite a bit of those holes out. I just want you guys to see, like, the holes look really good. The spacing looks really good. The Cricut Maker did a really good job. But also, I am kind of like, even though like I'm kind of bummed out that the StarCraft gave me a little issue with it, and it probably is my fault. I am impressed with the design itself. Even though there are certain things I want to do where I want to be able to place rhinestones in certain spots on my own manually, um, I'm impressed with the holes and the structure of it. Like, it looks good. The spacing looks good too. So I just want the machine to cut it out like this. That's what I want. And some of these are coming out, some are not. Uh-oh, you guys got turned a little bit. The one thing though, we don't have any rips. Like, it did not rip the flock. So, all right, y'all, gotta hurry up and get these out so I can spread it and then we can go, because I got about 40 more minutes before I gotta go, because I gotta get these orders out. And those rhinestone shirts that I told you at the beginning. I guess I should have mailed out, because I've been labels. And let's see. All right. Let's see. So the eyebrows did pretty good, and the eyelash, those did pretty decent. Yep. I don't know about y'all, but my table seems to work really good for me at times. And let's see. Check to see if the pattern is stacked on top of each other. Oh, the one for, no, we checked. I looked to see if there were any like that for the in the StarCraft software. No, none were stacked. They're all loose. Because when I cut it with the StarCraft, that's what happened. Like, that's why I thought that, because there were like some, I'll show you guys that cut. I'll show you guys the StarCraft cut of this file and then the Cricut cut. And so I do want to be fair, and I do want to try to loosen the material, because just to make sure, because I've cut things on a roll with the StarCraft before and I didn't have any issues with it. Like that other design that I did last night with the lion face, that one I cut, it was on the roll, but the difference is that those were 10 SS stones. So, I'm adding more dots. Those were 10 SS stones. So it's possible, I know the 6 SS, they're a lot smaller and everything, but that one cut perfectly with no problem at all. So that's why I'm a little, I want to check it out and make sure. I don't even have my brayer over here. I gotta put my hair in a ponytail now. This is time for work. All right, so let's see. And I need to get off. I need to get some food tonight. I did not eat yesterday. All right, let's see. And so I'm not, like, I'm kind of happy with how Alfie cut this. See, some of these are just not, It's like they want to come off, but it's something holding them back. I don't know why. Why? But all I do is like brush it with my finger and it comes off perfectly. So that's a little disheartening. Like, why is it so easy for it to come off, but it won't stick and come off? All right. For those of you who have stuck with me all this time, I hope you learned something, especially about the StarCraft Create software. It's a pretty good software. As we see, we can do rhinestone designs in it. It's $80 if you have the machine. We're still working on that. I don't have too many complaints except this. Like, I actually like the machine and how fast it goes and everything. But again, this could be user error. 10 times out of 10, it's user error, y'all. Alright, so I'm just trying to take some of these off without having to, like, I'm just brushing them all off or scraping them off with my nail, and they're coming out just fine. She probably has your sign in the description, Martha. They have I have the link to the Etsy seller that I got this from. So she probably has your sign. I'm pretty sure she does, because I forgot to show Patrice the one that I was talking all that time and I meant to show her the one that I did. So I did another one of these like this for another friend, not a Leo. It just said something like birthday girl or it's my birthday or something like that on it. She has different, but same, like the exact same layout. Exact same layout. So check out her Etsy. Do y'all think if I do the lint roller now that this would help it come off? Let's see. Where's Marilyn? Where's Marilyn for instruction? Let's see. And so if I want to peel it off. Yeah. Well, some of it's coming off maybe. I still have some behind. Let me take the paper off and do it. I don't want to stretch out my template though. That might work a little bit. All right, Patrice, I gotta find it before we get off. I'm gonna find it to show you. Like the part, I think I did like the eyelashes or something. Might have been in what you call it. I know I posted on Facebook. I just don't know. It might have been, I think, January. Oh, Marilyn. Girl, you're onto something, Mirror Bear. I'm probably doing this wrong, but it's definitely getting them up and out. Put your design on the slippery back it came on, and then roll from the top. Oh, Marilyn, I don't even know where that thing is at. I don't even know where it's at, Bear. Oh, I think that's the other one, but I could probably put it on here. But it's coming off from the back. Like I'm pretty pleased with how that is coming off. I'm gonna get another backing to do the rest. now I'm putting some of the other ones back on there. When I tell you these flocks, y'all, I went to work the other day and I had flock in my hair. I had flock holes in my hair. I was like, you know what? This is ridiculous. You got to find a new favorite thing to do. I had like a whole bunch of them. So let's say like this all in one area, like in my hair. I'm like, you know what? You got to do better. Y'all, this is actually coming out pretty good though, this way. And I still have some that I need to kind of weed out, but all right, let's see. All right, y'all, we're almost set. Let me move this mess out of the way. It's gonna grab me crazy. I'm gonna put it over here. Ay. All because I want to do a Leo shirt, and that hoodie is too much. So right now we're not pressing the shirt, y'all. We're just gonna brush in the stones. I'm not pressing a shirt. I don't want to do it just yet. But we're gonna do the rhinestones. We're gonna brush it in to see how it brushes in. If it brushes in. Uh-oh. I just dropped half of this flock on the floor. All right. So let me look at this, see what else I need to remove, and then we're going to be done. Not that much left over here. Uh-oh. I'm going in the wrong direction. Looks like I'm going to have to peel that off. This beats taking it off one by one, what I usually do. Okay. All right. Let me peel this off, and then we will get ready to roll in these stones. All right, so this is what we have so far, y'all. So not too bad with that lint roller. Not too bad at all. There are a few that I need to just remove because of the backing, but not many at all. And I don't really want, like, it's not, these aren't even in the holes, but I don't want anything to prevent like the rhinestones from like transferring back up or anything like that. So for the most part, they're all out. I don't know if you guys could tell, like those are just stuff that when I was doing the lint roll, I should have been paying attention. I was, but such is life. So our rhinestone file with StarCraft P8. It came out good. So that is something to be happy about. And Alfie showed up, y'all. Alfie didn't disappoint me. I have no rips, no nothing. All the holes look to be cut correctly. And if y'all don't know, Alfie had been cutting my holes smaller than what they were supposed to be, even though they were sized correctly. So, Marilyn, I got to use your lint rolling technique a little more often. Even though I know I did it the wrong way, but it worked. It still worked, girl. Bling queen. All right, so all of these are pretty much out. I do have some up here that didn't come out. Let me see if I could just do this. Thank you, Evelyn. All right, some of them did come out. Let me see if okay, so just a few more. And see, that's why I hate, like, all you got to do is like really stick it down and then it comes up, but why does it even make you do all of that? That's the problem I have. Like, I don't want to have to do that. All right, we're about to spread these rhinestones in, and then that way Because for this design for the shirt that I'm going to do, I'm not going to do like how last night I did sublimation. I only did the sublimation because how it came out. It didn't come out right. So that was the only reason why I even did sublimation. Let's see. All right, y'all. All right. It's looking good. Let's see if we're happy. Oh, that didn't work. let me move this out here this way. All right, let's see if we're happy now. Let's see. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Not many, but there's not. It's okay. There's one still left in the eyebrow. We got that out. There was another one somewhere that I saw. When we get ready to brush in, we'll see. And then I have one here on the back. Another right there. I'm just trying to make sure they're all out, y'all. Make sure they're all out. Got one right here. And then I see some of my lint roll paper, so I hope that it doesn't stick to, I don't want it to, like the rhinestones, when we brush the rhinestones in, I don't want it to stick. So let me move this. And it's probably nothing, but I don't want it to stick because I do plan on using this. I got to make Rachel's mama a shirt, and so I don't want, I have to reuse this. At least I finally got a reusable rhinestone template out of this design, because last night, y'all, how much flock did I waste last night? And today I wasted a little bit too, a lot. Even if I wanted, what I could do is I could probably just recut. Remember how we broke everything up? I can probably just recut the crown only for that other one where we messed up. Well, I messed it up. We didn't mess it up. It was all me. It was all me. All right. My Leo people. Where is this? All right. So we're going to get ready. And it is now time for us to finally lay. Uh-oh. My board is actually a little bit too long. I forgot that last night. But it's okay. So we're going to get ready to press it. Well, not press it, but y'all know what I mean. I'm going to get ready to lay these stones down. All right, so for tonight, we're still going to do some red lips. I think for the crown, we're going to do something different for the crown. What do y'all think we should do for the crown? Because last night we did like the peridot crown. What if we do, I know what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. So we are going to do the crystal AB. I know I have some other ABs, but I'm going to try to use what I have here on hand. So we're going to do the crystal AB. And so I'm just putting this here because remember how I said before, like I didn't separate the file and, all that stuff. So we're just going to do it this way. If you had separated the file, we could have had the crown on one separate, section or whatever, but I have gold, but I don't have any gold 6SS. I have no gold 6SS. That's probably the only problem with I don't have any gold 6SS. The rhinestones are not even in and looks good. Like you can see, but y'all finally could see the design. Like last night we couldn't even get. Oh my goodness, y'all know it was a hot mess last night. But it was a fun hot mess. And I could not, I thought about this like last night. I was like, oh, do you want to stay up and try to do it? I was like, no, you need to go to sleep. Probably if I didn't have to go to work, I would have stayed up to do it. All right, so let's go ahead and get ready to, we're gonna lay, okay, and I'm just gonna make sure that these edges are nice and down because guess what? I don't want any of my rhinestones to get stuck underneath the block. All right, so we're going to be using 6SS stones, and unfortunately, I have more, but I don't have, like, I'm using these up before I use the ones that's in my nice ice boxes. And so I'm just going to pour this on here. Of course, I probably put too much, but let's see how these fall into place. Oh, Francesca. We're going to do black. So the black, we're gonna do like the eyes and probably where it says like queen in black and the nose, and then the lips red. What y'all think? We're gonna be doing a whole lot of colors, and so I'm trying to prevent these rhinestones from. Oh, y'all can't even see. I need to get a paper towel. Wow. All right, let's see. And they appear to be brushing in good. What I do notice though, like I think when I do it with the StarCraft, I think the StarCraft does do a better job cutting, um, or something's different because with the StarCraft they just lay in so good. When that cut is good, they lay in perfectly. Oh, we're still in time, y'all. We should be finished by 8:30. Y'all hung out with me today. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see. All right. All right, they're falling in pretty good. Just gotta kind of give it a little extra little love, little boost. It's looking, this is why I don't really care for the painter's tape to do it because then it gets stuck. Y'all. But it's looking so lovely. It really is. And they're, most part, they're falling in good. It's just one looks like that I'm gonna have to put in over here. Uh-oh. Oh, this looks gorgeous, miss. And then we're gonna go ahead, move down. The rest of it's gonna be black, except the lips will be red. I don't know why these aren't really falling in good up here. Oh, you guys can't tell. Evelyn, that sounds good. I need to, when I'm done with this, I'm getting some food, y'all. So I don't know why these are looking a little difficult to put those in. They're not brushing in. It's possible that they're not, the size might be a little bit off. It's possible, but that's the one thing that I did notice. Like with the StarCraft, whether you're cutting, hold on, y'all. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. It's caught in the bow on my shoe. Sorry. Still the bow on my shoe. Y'all know what would have been nice there? The crushed ice ABs would have been nice there. So let's keep brushing away. All right, so for these, the ones I didn't take, I'm just gonna go ahead and probably just place those in. And then those went fine. Oh, y'all, I can't see. All right, so for the most part, these are looking decent. I'm gonna just put a few in. It's not gonna be that much. And then we're gonna lay down the black. And then after the black, we're gonna do the red, and then that's gonna be our transfer. That is going to be our transfer, y'all. Uh-oh. And I keep forgetting that I have it taped down to the side. That is not good because I should have brushed them out the other way because now some of them have gone under. Oh, I did miss a dot right here. Uh-oh. That both of you guys gotta go in. All right, so I'm just gonna put this in. I'm gonna move that, and then let me fix and see what's. Let me see. I don't know why that didn't. See, that hole looks a little too small. Y'all can't really tell, but that hole looks kind of small there. It doesn't fit in. Okay. Okay. All right, let me try to do some speed stoning. Uh-oh. And let me know if you guys see any that are doubled up because I can't really tell. I see a few here though, right there. That are like bunched up little. Uh-oh. I took the wrong one out. So that's why when they're not going in, but y'all, this bling, oh, this is nice. It could be like that some of those holes might have been too small. And I don't know with me like stretching it and doing everything. Well, it should have been if I was stretching, it should have been too big at that point. But it's all good. All right. Put two down. And then we're going to do the black. I was like, oh, you got off of work early for a change. You can go ahead and figure that out. Well, it's not going to take that long to figure it out. Nope, it's not. It's not. It's not. Uh-oh, just lifted one up. And so you can try to play around with like the spacing. I'll clean up making my body work. Yes, Francesca. I don't know why. I need to. I need to. I need to. I've been taking all my vitamins, so I don't know. That's why I had to step away because my nose was like, oh, go for this one with your little nasty nose. All right, let's see. But you know what? I can't really tell good like where the symbol is. I think that's just a design thing. Maybe once it's pressed, you can tell better. And I'm hoping that the next part, like the other areas we don't really have to manually place any stones. That's what I'm hoping. That is my hope and dream. I do think that this looks a little small, those holes. But some of them took, some of them didn't. Let's see. Not too bad. Almost done, y'all. We at least got an actual template that we can use. And we designed it all in StarCraft. Alright, so now I'm going to get ready to do the black. But first I'm going to put these back in because I don't want to really mix them. But let me see if we have any overlapping ones. We don't. All right. Wait, whoop. It's my shoe, y'all. I'm sorry. But whenever my shoe hits and that phone turns and y'all have to see like this bling in full effect, like this bling is really showing out today. The bling is showing out. I'm not showing out, the bling is showing out. All right. Okay, I gotta be careful that I don't knock anything over. So whatever is underneath here, it's gonna have to stay. Hold on, where's my little pen? Because I say it's gonna have to stay in at the same time I'm trying to move it out the way. All right. Yep, the rest will stay until we're done. Because I'm still, how much far? Oh, I only got 12 more minutes. So I gotta tell y'all good night. Let's see. All right, I'm just putting these back. Already late. All right, so these are done for the most part. Now we're gonna put down the black, and then after the black, we're gonna do the red. But these are gorgeous, y'all. Look at these. Oh, look at that crown. Oh, I love it. Oh, you can kind of see the symbol there. You can. All right. So let me go ahead and move this. And now I have to be very careful with this part because I don't want to get that black mixed in with nothing. So I'm just going to go ahead, put this down here. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you, D. Smith. All right, we're going to put this here. And hopefully these black will like lay down correctly. All right. At this point, there we go. All right, so these are the black diamond SS6. This is like my favorite color, rhinestone. Now I like the other one, the crushed ice AB. That's one of my favorites too now. Oh, y'all. Don't forget to clean off your brushes because your brushes will have rhinestone stuck in them. So now we're just going to go ahead and we're going to brush all of these in. Okay. And hopefully they will brush in good. We'll see, I'm brushing in at the bottom now. They're just not brushing, like, they're brushing in, but not like how I expected. I don't think that it should be too much that I have to put in. Some are. So we're gonna see. And brush some over here to the little eyes. Let's see. Thank you, Rachel. I'm just trying to figure out why it's not. Okay, some of them. All right. I don't know if you guys can really see how that looks. I mean, it's looking good. It is. But I prefer if I don't have to place too many of them in. So it looks like I'm making a huge mess up here too. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to be real careful over here. I don't know if y'all see, I'm trying to really be careful. I'm trying to not have to place too many in because we're almost at our deadline. Uh-oh. Don't go over there. Don't go where you're not supposed to. Stay on your side. Okay. Let's see. So this is why you would, you possibly want to do it separately, so that if, especially if you're going to be doing different colors, this would be your reason why you don't print it all out on one like this. You separate your template. Hey, Sin. Marilyn, you're gonna love these. These are gorgeous. And I'm still over here doing these rhinestones. I think on Friday we're not gonna do rhinestones. I think we're gonna do something else on Friday. I know I said I will probably do some rhinestones on Friday, but y'all are probably over rhinestones. I'm not over it, but y'all are probably over rhinestones, and I might be over rhinestones by Friday. I don't know. After I test out this next test with the solo, then I'll know. But I have to be very careful over here. Look, I moved one. I moved one, y'all. I moved one. Hey, Kathy. Before. Bobby, I should have. I actually thought, I actually thought about it, and then I was like, "You got this." That's usually how it goes. That's you. But I did think about putting the Hotfix tape on top. I did, and I was like, "You got this," and then I don't got it, but girl, I thought about it. Let's see. All right, so I'm not gonna play around at that top anymore. I'm just gonna go ahead and brush the rest of these in. Some of them went in. I'm gonna brush, 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 brush. All right. So let me brush these out of the way. My phone's ringing. It keeps ringing. Nobody expects me to be on today. So I know my phone is ringing and people are probably like, girl, where's this girl at? Alright, so I still have a few that's out of whack. Hey E Money. What's what I ever tells me? Oh, nice, Kathy. So you had a nice summery type of day. Down the pool. All right. So these are, I think the holes are too small, or I don't know. Alfie did an amazing job cutting. So my complaint is not Alfie. It's, it, I mean, I'm gonna bring it down so you guys can see. Hazel Bing. All right, I'm gonna bring this down some, and then I'm just going to brush most of these off, and then place the few that's left to place where they belong, and then we have the red. Uh-oh, I'm at 3 minutes, y'all. All right, so the eyebrow actually looks pretty good. Keep that pear dot one right there. But the eyebrow actually looks pretty good. My phone is beeping. I don't have the iPad over here to check. All right. Whew, y'all, I'm getting the small little rhinestones everywhere because I'm starting to get nervous. All right. So I'm just going to place these here and see. Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely. Got that upside down. Nope. Wrong way. All right. It's like diamond painting, y'all. So we do have a diamond painting whip and chat session coming up soon with my new diamond painting that I got. All right, so that one's done. Uh, see, some of the holes cut good. That's just they all cut good. Like they look really, really good. My only thing is that why aren't the rhinestones laying in as good as they should? Like that's my only issue because the holes look good and they don't look to be stretched out of place. So I don't know. Don't know. Definitely, even though we're blinking, I definitely got quite a bit done today with y'all that I needed to get done. I service these printers. Still gotta do the sawgrass, but I'll do that off line. Won't bore y'all with that. So this is too many though. I don't like this part. I think it should have. I did pick SS6 rhinestones, didn't I, y'all? I thought I did. It's like a mixture of SS6 and something else. Oh, Or turn he, Janita, I am not pressing this shirt tonight. Mm-mm. I can't. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna press it. I might press it. I don't know. Maybe no, not Friday. Yo, I don't think we're gonna do any rhinestones Friday. I need a change of scenery on Friday. Maybe we'll do some sublimation. What y'all think? Sublimation on Friday. We could do sublimation. Play around with the new heat press a little bit more, and yeah, I'm thinking sublimation. Maybe we could try a few different substrates and see how that goes. I think I'm gonna do a. Oh, I still have a hole here that I didn't take out. So on Friday we're gonna do a sublimation mystery box giveaway. We're still celebrating our anniversary. It doesn't. This doesn't impact whether or not you could win the heat press though. Dempsey, Boo, where are you? If you're still here, Dempsey, you know what that means. You gotta remind me. Cause girl, I'll probably forget. Okay, let me see. Y'all, these really should have rolled in better than what they did. And then I should have did it on a separate template because I couldn't really like go as wide in my circle as I want to. Definitely better than last night. If I could actually see. Yo, look at, oh my goodness, this is gonna be so gorgeous. Janita, girl, now I wanna press it, but I'm not gonna press it. I'm not gonna do it. Once I get my new glasses. Well, I hope so. Thank you, Miss Lisa. All right, let's see. All right, so it's some that turned over, but for the most part, they're pretty. It's still a lot though. I'm gonna miss my 8:30 deadline, y'all. I may have to do this off camera. And I'll finish. You guys stuck with me all this time. We can at least see what it's gonna look like. I can finish it with y'all. You stuck with me all this time. We did it. We did it. Uh-oh. All right, that looks great. All right. And you know what I like too? Like y'all, I can actually see Leo Queen in it now. Like remember yesterday I couldn't tell, I couldn't see anything in that other template. But it's just something about these. I don't know if it's the cricket that cut like this. That's why I really want, y'all know what? It has to be, it's the cricket. Not saying anything bad about Alfie, but with this cut. So remember when we cut that other file, when we cut the original one that we worked on earlier, and we cut it with the StarCraft. Remember that those lips, those brushed in beautifully. Remember, and so that's why I'm thinking like I don't know, those brushed in beautifully. So that's what I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it has more to do like I don't know, maybe the cricket just didn't cut it exactly like the right side. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Cuz some of the ones in the crown did good and it was the size was correct. So, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Because that other one, it did, those lips were perfect. Janita, it's not 8:30. I need to, that's what I'm saying. I'm supposed to be gone now. But I'm going to stick it out. We're going to keep going. We're going to finish it. You guys have stuck with me all this time. So we're going to see how it looks. And for those of you who were with us last night, too, y'all know we had a whole debacle. So this is success for me. And so now I really like I know how to do it inside of StarCraft Create to where it's not an issue with it being cut and how it looks. I know that there's no issue with the cut or the file, like how I originally thought that maybe something was overlapping or something like that, and that's not necessarily the case. So I'm happy to know that. But this is looking good. It's just more. Y'all, that bling is so gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hey, Sandra. Girl. Girl. Sandra. The girl over here is a hot mess. But like, we figured it out. We actually got a good cut of the design. And so I do want to try to cut it out with the StarCraft though. I can't promise y'all that it's not going to be tonight, but definitely when I get off. So when I'm shipping out the other stuff, since it only took like 30 minutes to cut this out with the StarCraft, I can give it another go and see like if like what Miss Roslyn said about it being on the roll. I could definitely give it a go. I really act like I got rhinestone flock to waste. But these are things that you have to do to it's not like I'm just doing that. I'm doing it like to test out like the method and the machine. And sometimes that's what you gotta do. It seems like a waste, but it is all worth it. Especially if I decide that I want to sell rhinestone templates because people keep asking me, are you gonna sell your rhinestone templates? I'm like, But if I decide that I want to sell them, then these are all things that I need to know, to figure out. And then that way I could help, you know, somebody goes through a situation, I could say, no, this is what works best, or this is what I found that works good for me. Try this out. So, I mean, in the end, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. And so, thank you for being here for my test. Let's see. I definitely think these holes, the Cricut did it's something. And the size was correct. So I don't know why. Thank you, Jacqueline. Thank you. So what y'all think for sublimation on Friday? I think sublimation, or we may do like a fun project. Something fun. Because we still didn't do our bling. We can't do the bling just yet. Our bling tumblers. Um yeah. Maybe I'll show y'all. We might do it. Let me show y'all. That's Thursday. I don't know. I said no more bling, huh? No more bling this week. No more bling this week. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Thanks, Sonia. It only took us another 5 hours to do it today. I was like, yep, this isn't going to take this long. If this works out, this is going to be perfect. Oh, y'all, I have a piece of rhinestone flock underneath there that is causing the rhinestone to kind of like bunch up. Remember how we had to peel it? I didn't get it all out of the way. We were trying to go for this last night, but that that template did not go well for us. Did not go very well. Mm, mm, mm. Uh-oh. Something I had just flew. Where did it flop to? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, Treasured Designs. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, so far, it's looking pretty decent. We have a few more up here, and then we have to put in the reds, and then that's it. And then y'all can kick me to the curb until Friday. That's if we do Friday. This might be our Friday. I might take Friday off, y'all. Sin, are you still here? Sin, are you still here? Yeah, I was supposed to get some food too. I got no food. And I'm a little bit hungry. A little hungry. That's silly. Right. Almost done. Getting excited, and y'all know when I get excited, something usually happens. Let me calm down, calm down. Hold on to the pen. Calm down, calm down. Okay. Uh-oh. Right. Got two more to place, and then we are done with our black diamond and 6SS. Uh-oh. Let me put these up because where's Mary Brown? Mary Brown, where are you at to let me know if you see any that are out of place? Because I can't tell. I can't see them. Sin, you are still here. Hey, Sin is yeah. So like Friday, I don't know if Friday. Yeah, Friday's not looking all that promising right now. It's really not. I might take Friday off. Oh, so being dreading going back to school soon. I think we go back to school. We don't go back on the we go back the teachers go back. I think the teachers go back on the 9th, and then the kids go back like that following week. So we go back the 9th, and the kids come back the following week, even though kids are there now. So yeah. I can't really say I'm enjoying it that much. I'm actually teaching summer school. So and today we had testing. Well, all week we've had testing. So the kids have had to test, and I think it's kind of unfair. They didn't have like much time to like really prepare. I know they had school all year and all that other stuff, but Like the test was really just like sprung on us, like last week, that we had to do these standardized testing for kids who might have missed it, and they didn't really. I don't think that. I don't know. I just don't think it's fair for them to have had to do that during summer school, and plus they're already in summer school trying to make up a grade. I didn't have too many kids who were really motivated to do the test, so they were just putting anything. Like I had kids sleeping, and I'm like, "You gotta wake up," and they're looking at me like I'm tired. No, I don't want to test. So there's really not much I could do. Like threaten to call. Oh, I gotta put some more in the nostrils. What threaten to call home? That's not even. I'm not even gonna go there. I just think it was very, very bad timing. Very bad timing. But nonetheless, summer school's almost over. Uh-oh. Y'all, these rhinestones are getting caught in our brush, and yep. And I'm rushing because I'm like, oh, you're almost done. You can go get something to eat. All right. Let me put the rest of these. So now I'm just cleaning out the brush because I don't know if you guys could tell, but I have rhinestones stuck in my brush. Rhinestones are stuck. All right. So let's get ready to put our last batch of stones. And y'all, this looks fabulous. Look at that. Y'all, I am loving. So, Sensen, what are you doing on Friday? Is Crouch Wilson available? I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy. I have a lot of stuff to do. I don't know. Oh, y'all, this is gorgeousness. All right, so now I'm getting happy again, and y'all, thank you. All right, so now we're gonna brush these into the lips. We're gonna brush the red. Make it a little sip of drink, Janita. And so we're gonna give her some red lips. And then we're going to put our transfer tape on top, and that's gonna be it for us. So now I just gotta be careful how I do this here because I don't want. All right, so here we go. That's pretty much all we need. Oh, what did I do though? I was about to say, what did I do with that brush? Oh, y'all, we started this at what time? At about 4 o'clock or 3:45. We started this. Well, the goal for us today was for us to get the template done. That was the template, and to check it out with the StarCraft. We checked it out, and it just did not go well for us, did it? So for those of you just coming in, I do want to show y'all like the same file with the StarCraft. It cut those holes perfectly, and this is why I haven't really been using Alfie to get this done. I'm gonna show y'all the other lips that we did. The same exact file. We did nothing different. It's the same exact file. I just want to show y'all how those went in, or how they go in perfectly. That's why like all cutters are different. Everything like it's just different. Everything is different. Some cutters are good for certain things. Other cutters are good for, you know, Because right now, this is not. Alright, so I still have some that I gotta put in. And look, in the lips, none of them really, like, it's very little that, like, laid into place. That's what I don't. And they should lay into place. When the StarCraft cuts, like, when it's a good cut and everything is good, and you put the stones in, they lay in there perfectly. Of course, when it's all good. Right now, I don't know. Let me put this here. The little nostril. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead. Let me put this right here. Let me brush this off to the side. Because these are just not laying in. And that's a lot that did not lay in good. But it's like every time I brush, it just pops back out. Thanks, y'all. So let's do this speed rush it. Or speed do it. I'm not really worried about that. But I don't know. And I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to get the other. I want to show y'all now so that y'all can see it in case you leave. So let me show you this real quick. You know what? Let me wait. Let me wait to show y'all. I'm going to wait. So this is the other one. This is the one that the StarCraft cut out. And so the problem with this one is that I actually forgot to take away the outline. But I want to show y'all how this, how the template or how the rhinestones fall into place with that one. Some of y'all saw it who were here earlier, but it just doesn't make sense that, you know, one cutter cuts it one way, the other cuts it another way. It's the same file. So I'm interested to see like how the silhouette will cut it. Anybody have a silhouette that wants to cut this file and test it out for me and let me know? I do have a silhouette at the school. I could do it tomorrow, but I just haven't had any. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to play around with it at the school. I do have to stay a little bit late tomorrow, but not. I doubt to do that. Let's just see if these holes did it. The holes are bigger. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what happened with the Cricut? It's the same file. We didn't change anything. All we did was, um, did we merge it? But no, we had already merged it. No, we didn't merge it. We had we broke it apart. So all that is still the same. The only thing difference is it turning into a compound path. That was it. So that's what, and I made sure that the size was the same in Cricut. Remember, I went through that whole thing with like how the size comes over in Silhouette or from Silhouette, it's smaller, but with StarCraft, the size came in exactly how, you know, what it should be, blah, 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 blah. All right. I should have just transferred all that other stuff over here. So when I do press this shirt, because it's going to go on this shirt, when I press it, I'll show y'all. I don't know, I like to show y'all when we do something together. We did this together. Uh-oh. No adhesive on there. I got some stuff to send out, y'all. And The lips are looking good. And so far, that's the lips. I should have did the lips in that same, like the crown. That crown is sparkly, y'all. It is sparkly. Right, right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, we're making progress, y'all. I'm not gonna get discouraged because guess what? We got farther than we did last night, and that's all that matters. I still gotta fix that hoodie though, but I need to listen to some music while I'm doing that, and I'm gonna just use my mini heat press to do it like as I go. That's just like diamond painting. So for any of you who do diamond painting, placing these rhinestones like this is just like diamond painting. And it is a stress reliever. Let's see. Just don't like that it did not lay down inside of the holes. Only some. Go ahead. You guys are still here. Hey y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me. Totally understand if you gotta go. I did not anticipate being on here for so long. This was not in the plan. Not in the plan at all. Right, let's see. But I am going to do. Let's see what we're gonna do Friday. If I gotta come on, if I'm gonna come on Friday, I'm gonna see what Sin is doing. If she wants to come on, Practical Sin can take over Friday. I don't know. No, Sin, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I know you've been busy though. I don't want to bother you. But we shall see. Uh-oh. Y'all, we're almost done. Thanks for hanging out. What time is it? 30 minutes past my deadline. Why'd y'all let me do this? I'm not going to press it. I'm telling myself right now, I'm not going to press it. I'm not going to press it. You know, it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous, but I'm not going to press it. Not today. I got a few things I got to ship out. So I want to make sure I get that done. Uh-oh. When I start to get excited about almost being done, that's when I start to mess up. It never fails. Okay, let's see. We might do some tumblers too on Friday. Something. Something. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see the end of our situation, y'all. Let's see. All right. So I gotta put this transfer tape on there. I hope y'all send some prayers for me. I can make sure I get it down and no problem. With no problem. Let's see. Uh-oh. Where did it go? I just had one jump on me, but I'm sure I'll find it. But as soon as I get to the end, now they want to jump, they want to turn, they want to flip over. As soon as I get them down to the end, it wants to act up. All right, 2 more to place down, y'all. We're all done. Whew, y'all. We're all done. Let me move this over. Let me remove the red that we don't need right now off of our block. And then we are going to deal with the Hotfix tape. I'm gonna see where that went. I'm not gonna even tell y'all that I was about to brush these red rhinestones on top of a closed ice box. We're gonna tell y'all that, but that's what was about to happen. And that's what was happening. Oh, that looks so gorgeous. Where is my, oh, here it is. My supplies are dwindling down, y'all. My supplies are dwindling down. Let me raise this up. And then let me just see how much of this Hotfix transfer tape that I need. I'm just eyeballing it, but I'm gonna have to redo it again because I don't even know where my scissors are. How do you, I just have those scissors. Am I the only one that loses like 5 pair of scissors a day? Like, I don't even know how that's even possible. And then I have this over here. Oh, y'all. All right, let's hope I cut off enough. I think I cut off too much. Put this here. Put my scissors here. And of course, my head would start hurting when we're done. But I got work to do. So that's gonna be too big, but it's okay. It's pretty, right? Y'all can't even tell. Before I put the Hotfix transfer tape on it, let me bring y'all close. Look at that, y'all. So those are the crystal ABs. With the black diamond. Those are the black diamond. Look at those eyes. And then, of course, these are just regular light cyan red lips. But she looks gorgeous. She looks gorgeous. Look at her blinging. Oh, just gorgeousness. All right. So, and if you don't know, you can get these rhinestones from the baby's booty. Her buy-in is once a month. Mirror there. I'm gonna tell you how this just like clung to me. I'm not about to waste any Hotfix tape. Unfortunately, I've wasted so much flock, but no. All right, y'all. Thanks, ladies. It looks so pretty. All right, so we're gonna get ready to drop this on. Thank you, Lizzie. And so we're gonna get ready to place this down. And y'all already know, say a prayer for me because this is the scary part for me. But we are just going to go ahead and we're gonna have to just do it, right? So oh, we did it. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give this with my hand. Just like apply some pressure to it. And I did cut it too big. I don't like when it's like oversized. Because you done Fifi. Fifi. We need food. Food. I'm hungry. Alright, let's peel this off. And then I still have some rhinestones underneath there. But I am going to cut a little bit of this off. Right, so I didn't want to waste any of this rhinestone transfer tape, but y'all, I wasted it. Right. So we're all done. We're not gonna press it. Thank you, Rosalind. I'm going to try that the StarCraft. I'm gonna see like if y'all, one of these rhinestones is too like it's embedded into the flock, so that means something may be under it that is probably preventing it, like some of the other rhinestones that I have. So I'm just gonna, and pressing it kind of just helps to get it back onto that transfer tape. And there's nothing like double, which is fine. Uh-oh. So one of the rhinestones by the O right there did not lift up. And so everything else seemed to go possibly, almost, spoke too soon. The red's didn't pick up all that good. I'm just gonna go in just with my finger, just kind of apply some pressure down there to it. And that almost did the job. I was about to say that did the job, but there is one still there. And you don't have to do this. You can always put it on after the fact, but I like to kind of put it on before. Like, I don't want to have to do that if I don't have to. All right. Can't wait to show y'all. And so this is going to go on the shirt that we have. And this is our rhinestone design. It's all done. And we have our transfer. And so that actually looks good. This is what we were supposed to do last night. It took us a little bit longer today because we kind of had a little hiccup with the StarCraft. I'm going to try to see what happened with that. And it's possible that it was just that roll hitting. But this is our rhinestone design. Hey, Dempsey Boo. Thanks, Dimps. So maybe on Friday, I think we're going to do a giveaway for, not maybe. I do want to do a giveaway for, we're still celebrating for the, for being 2. And so I wanted to do a giveaway to do a mystery box, sublimation mystery box. So please remind me But for those of you who I was telling about the lips, so I cut the same design out with um I cut the same design out with the solo, but I had a small problem. So I want to show you just like how easy these rhinestones fall into this. And so it might be, I think Francesca said it, like it might be a little bit smaller. Let's do a little comparison on the cut. So, uh-oh, y'all can't see that. Okay. So this is the cut for the Cricut, and this was the cut with the StarCraft for like the same area. Of course, this is messed up because I actually cut out the lips by mistake, but not too off. But what I do notice though, some of these holes are smaller. Like some of the holes are the same, and then some of them are smaller. So I don't know if that's a situation with, and I think that's kind of probably what happened throughout the entire rest of the design. But some of them are smaller. I just looked at like some of them are smaller, but this is the one, like these went in so great. Let me show y'all. And I'm just putting it on the table because hopefully it'll work on the table. It should. Where's that brush? Did I clean out the brush? I did. All right, so watch how this falls in with the solo. This is why like I like using the solo, because no matter where I do like the designs from, whether it's silhouette, last night y'all saw me brush those stones in on that, on the lion face that we did. That design was from silhouette, and it brushed in beautifully with the solo. Now compared to that, those lips that we just did with, and of course this part is, you know, that's just what we have to deal with, that part, because of how I cut it out. But just look the amount of time that I spent to brush that in on those lips, and look how many of those are something. I'm starving. But look how many of those stones, like all of those stones, outside of these two, because it's still, those holes are there. But mostly all of those stones fell into place. One right here didn't fall in, one right there, one right there. I wasn't really like, doing it too much. But look at the amount of time that I spent. Hey, Angel B, look at the amount of time that I spent doing that, brushing these stones with the one that I cut out with the Cricut, as opposed to this with the solo. So that I'm just like, yeah, something is just too. I don't know. I don't know with my Cricut. That's why I really haven't been using it to do the rhinestones, because I find myself doing them by hand mostly when I'm doing when I cut with the Cricut. But it did cut. It did a good job for us, a decent job for us tonight. We still had to do quite a bit by hand, but it's still, you know, it did its thing. And we got a template. So our template looks good. This is the template, or not even our template. This is our rhinestone transfer at this point, and it looks amazing. We can see Leo Queen in it. It looks really, really good. So I'm happy about that. All right, y'all. It's been fun. It's been way longer than I anticipated. I'm hungry, and I got some things that I have to send out today. I need to change the ink in the sawgrass. So I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me today. Let me move this out of the way. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me today. As usual, I didn't anticipate it to be this long, but here we are. But we did get our rhinestone transfer done, and I'm happy about that. So we kind of played around in StarCraft Create a little bit, and I mean, it is what it is. We actually did it. So now I'll just put it on like a solid color shirt, and I won't really worry about like how we did this one where we did the sublimation. where we did like the sublimation with the rhinestones. Like I won't, you know, I'm still gonna fix this up, but that one won't have it on there. But it's been fun. Check Messenger. I'll check now. Hold on, let me see. Before I get off, if I need to check it now. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Also, if you okay. Who did I? You? This better be you. No, it's not you. I gotta go check it out. I'm gonna check Messenger. I'm gonna check it out, Tim people. So if you go onto like if you commented on the video I did about the giveaway and somebody comments with a picture and they have my picture, it is not me. I'm only following by exactly what I said in the video. And so you have to go over to the other channel, subscribe to that channel, and leave a comment under the specific video um, that I told you guys about. So if somebody tells you like, oh, call this number, don't call this number. I'm not giving anything away earlier. If I do, it's probably going to be in the live like how we're going to do on Friday. Okay? So I love you guys. Have an amazing rest of your week. I know I told y'all that yesterday. Hopefully I'll see you on Friday. Um, if not, I hope so. But I love y'all. Have an amazing rest of your week. Later, y'all.